Hello, y'all. How's it going? It is Friday. That would be Friday, March 27th. As if I need to say what day it is. I don't need to do anything, really. How y'all doing? How was your week? Oh, I gotta say, folks, right up top, I had an interesting week as it goes. I posted about some of it in the Discord, so some of y'all might be aware of what's going on. We'll talk about that in a bit. You know, as I always do, I have these cards set up to sort of walk us through the things I want to talk about as we play levels and have a good time. And I see no reason to depart from that structure tonight. We're just gonna talk about it after a level or so. You know? But suffice to say, let's just say up top, sometimes I go into these streams, and by the way, if you're wondering, we're doing viewer levels. This is Mario Maker 2. You can see what it says up there. It's Mario Maker 2. We're gonna play a bunch of viewer levels. I'm gonna talk about shit, oftentimes in between or whatever. Let me say, there's often times when I'm thinking about the stream, planning a stream, prepping things I want to talk about. There's often times where I have an idea what the title of the stream will be. I have a good, funny little phrase that sums up what's been going on way too neatly, and I just think to myself, well, I gotta say it, and then I can make it the stream title. And where I'm standing right now, the phrase, "I can't believe it's not a layoff," has been kicking around in my head for a bit, and since Tuesday morning, let's say. So that's fun. What's good? Oh, there's good stuff as well. I just saw Project Hail Mary last night. I have finished like 15 anime in the last week. Wonder DLC came out yesterday. How about that? We'll talk about all that and more as we get into tonight. This is one of those situations where, when someone says like, "Hey, what's going on? How you doing?" How do you answer? Do you say the default, "I'm good"? I am good, but also, ooh, shit's going on. Shit's happening. And, and NASA Rums is in chat saying a difficult level might get completed and might get submitted. I'm looking forward to that. I want to see a really hard-ass level that makes me suffer. Let's let's do this. Okay. So, viewer levels proper, here we go. It's time for the viewer levels. Oh, fuck me, I forgot to, I was a little bit preoccupied, I suppose. I forgot to, get the warp rolled up on my phone. Please don't make me log in, Twitch. Oh, Twitch is making me log in. Let me hit the button and put in the token, and we'll be playing the first level before you know it. I don't know why Twitch doesn't remember me on this phone when I go to do the thing. It's a whole fucking process. I see 3 levels in queue, and the first level up is 06I, who is present. Folks, it is time for viewer levels. Viewer levels proper starts now. Get that out of there. Get that thing down. There we go. Very nice. It's time for viewer levels. Hello, Chard. How you doing? Hello, Fishinator CR. Hello, 06I, Rock Party, NASA Rums, everyone else in chat. I appreciate y'all, as always. It's time for viewer levels proper. During viewer levels proper, I will be playing the levels that are coming my way. Let me explain how this works for those who are new or who otherwise need a refresher. When your level is up, if you are here in chat, I will give it the full time of day, which is to say 12 minutes plus 5 last tries if that's not enough. If you are not here, I will still play the level, but I will do so in very nearly, but not quite sudden death, wherein I only have 2 tries to beat the level, refreshing at checkpoints. That's my compromise between prioritizing those who are present and playing more levels, which I think is fun. Also, worth noting, I do have a very lovely new t-shirt from the SGDQ, the AGDQ, sorry, the AGDQ collection just finally arrived. It's a Bonanza shirt. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? I got, way too many cool shirts, you know. That's, ooh. Anywho, let's get into it. We got Yoshi's Expedition, and, nice, easy level. Let's do it. Nice, straightforward thing to start the stream off. What's good? Let's do it. I like these waterfalls. I like Do I like Goombas? Goombas are alright. I recommend turning on comments for this one. Oh, you got it. Yeah, sure. Ah, this is like a fast travel system right there. I guess this fast travel system is set up where, you know, maybe the hubs are, and the areas are more recognizable. Is this a red coin collection level? I think, yeah. Oh, wait, this is yours, okay. You oftentimes, let me get you a quick shot. That the filter didn't like your letters there in your code. Very funny. This is one of yours. Usually, 06i, you're often submitting other people's levels because, I believe, don't quote me, you've long since run out of levels, which makes sense as you've been, watching consistently every week for, years? It's been years, right? Yeah, long since, out of levels, but, suppose this is a new one. And, gotta find some red coins here. And such. Know how to turn that back yet. Oh, I can do that with the, I know how to do it. Do it like this. Not like that. Not. Nice. Okay, this is, I can just, like, hold, can't I just hold down and do, yeah, I can do that. It gets censored by every bot. Yeah, I would imagine so. That makes sense. It's you know, if I could, like, whitelist a term, like, you know, anything, like the add command, anything in the add command could be whitelisted. I feel like that wouldn't be bad. But, what do I know? YouTube's such settings, they're worse, for what it's worth. Y'all on the Twitch side, you got it easy. As far as, auto mod messing you up. At least I can intervene if, like, the, chat takes down a code on the Twitch side. Like, on the YouTube side, ooh, it's, there's nothing. How are y'all doing? Hope you're doing well. I'll say I've been, sleeping okay. You know, plenty of time for sleep as of late, which has been nice. I like to, you know, I like to get some sleep. I like to, make up for the lacking sleep that I'm often getting in life. And, you know, that's good for, all sorts of health. Nice sleep is definitely an important thing. That's right. Ooh, how long will this level be? How long until we can pop out the first, card and talk about the very serious topic that's on it? I could just start right now. Can I lick through this? Yes, I can. I'm not going to go from, can I lick through this, to the very serious topic. That's not it, no. That's not how we do. I guess I'm asking for a lot if I'm asking for, like, a good on-ramp, serious-wise, knowing me. We'll see. I feel like society doesn't focus on sleep enough in general. That's true. Definitely, I lost a Yoshi. Yeah. That is real. That is definitely real. That, we should all get more sleep. I know this. I'll say I've been getting an okay amount of sleep. I'm even in, even on a, you know, the other weekend, I got like 10 hours of sleep. It was ridiculous. I have not gotten a checkpoint Have I? Oh, yes I did. But it was without the one red coin I've... Shit. I should pay attention to the signs and use them to navigate around. And, yeah. How the hell do you get past this, down there? I'm a little bit, I don't know how to do that. So, there's this, which you can use to, get through this wall. I think that's important, but how do you get past the second instance of it? Yeah, that's the best way to live life, is just on the weekends, sleeping for, like, as many hours as you goddamn can. Oh, I see! I see how this is, supposed to work. Look at this. Blah! That wasn't quite it. That wasn't it either. I got this, folks. God damn it. God damn it. Yeah, this is cool. This is a cool level. I will say, you know, I feel like even with a good night's sleep now and again, still, by and large, I am tired on the whole, honestly. Still. But, we'll get into that. Ooh, here we go, here we go. That's it. That's the run. This is a neat, that was a neat puzzle right there. My stomach feels like shit. Did I take my, my stomach meds today? I think I might have fucking forgotten. That's not good. I need to not do that. After this level, let me go put some, pantroprazole in my stomach. That will, ease the bad feeling that I have right now. Which is unrelated to anything going on. It's just, medical, you know. Got, like, heartburn all of a sudden. That's not good. Yeah. Anyway, how about we pull the Band-Aid off? How about we, start talking about the thing, that I alluded to up top? I still don't know where I'm going and whatever, but, now seems like a good time to maybe start getting into it. Does now seem like a good time? My stomach is getting all ooh. Again, yeah. Passcode. Oh, hang on. That's important. Fireflower passcode. I'll take a screenshot. And I need a Yoshi for that. Alright, let's go ahead and get a warp to the, yeah, go in here and we'll refresh our checkpoint. There's a whole overworld. This is a massive thing, 06I. You know, it's a nice level and all, but it is quite big in scope. You know, ooh. Need to know where I'm going and where at. Ugh. If I go to a break, is that gonna mess up the timer? Is it going to be one thing I'm not sure about is how the timer works as far as like if I go to a break and come back. I've never done that before. So let's wait another 3 minutes before I go get some heartburn relief. Maybe a couple Tums. Ah, fuck. I do not like this feeling. As many Americans do, I bet. I don't know. How many people take that stomach stuff? Probably a good deal. Probably not more than you'd think. Ugh. There's 3. So, there's one more left in the opening, in this outside area. One left in this overworld area. So, because the one is in the checkpoint. You can enter codes in the checkpoints. Oh, that's interesting. That's funny. It'd be cool if it could open, like, all the other areas early or something. Or if, like, there was, like, a code for fast travel. How would that work? On-offs. Make it so that the on-offs went the other way. And then they could, like, release the, fast travel points, They could release the fast travel points, immediately. Hey, food for thought there. That'd be a good thing. That'd be a good idea, actually. Release the, fast travel points early by, like, making so, like, a bomb triggers them for you or something. Or like a fishbone. A fishbone. Also, overworld coins is now locked by a feather. Oh, I need a feather to proceed from, here. Okay. Hey, zombie overlord, how you doing? Hey, that's not a code. That's not a real one. That's the nuts joke. You're welcome to submit whatever you want, but you might want to replace before your code comes up because I can't use a fake code. That's not how it works. Ugh. How you doing, zombie? Okay. Subworld time, I think. Yes. When the timer runs out, we'll, I did refresh my things, right? When the timer runs out, I'm gonna run and get some, heartburn relief. You're suffering from food poisoning. What a coincidence. It never rains, you know? But it, pours is a thought I've had a lot this week. With multiple other things. Again, we'll talk about things in a minute. Damn, says Quick Shot. Yeah, right? We'll talk about it. I'm holding my thought. Let's hold thought until the next level. In between. And then we'll talk a bunch about it while we play Rock Party's level, which we have played a million times. So, like, we don't need to necessarily talk too heavily about. You know, it's not, no shade or nothing, but it's not new. I like those jumps there. I guess it's actually better to not land on the guy, so you still have platforms for the next time you cross. What is this pipe? Oh, it's a shortcut. Pride, you don't die. Pizza parlor near a mall, should have known better. Like, I never had bad pizza. Timer's up. I'm gonna end the timer, get up some tries. Excuse me for 1 second, I'm gonna go, get some Tums in me or something. Okay. Got some Tums. And my medication that I was supposed to take this morning, but didn't, because I forgot. Lots been going on. Did I just die? No, those doors are just open now, or just closed now. Let's continue. Let's do this. We found one in the subworld. One in the, subworld here. And, I think we got, 4 more here. Let's do it, I guess. With these 5 tries, I'll say that the way it typically works... I'll say the way it typically works. The way that it works is that if we get, ooh. That's feather. If we get, oh, nice. If we get, every time we get progress that gets locked in, we get a new coin, we run it by a checkpoint, that can refresh our lives. We can refresh our lives, and that's fun. Let's do it. Talking about eating a whole pie, possibly raw. I don't know I've had much food poisoning, per se. That's, not something I've had a ton of in my, life. Wait, where are we going now? Now that the, on-offs are on-off. What's the deal? Where now? Maybe I can go through here? You just ate a 30-piece fuck ass. I actually need the feather. You just ate a bunch of fruit snacks? Yeah, I'll say I just went to I just went to, you know, the movies yesterday, last night, and I got like a whole bunch of, yeah, I did get a bunch of the, Sour Patch Kids, watermelon. That's my traditional theater food, but man, that fucks up your tongue. Something fierce. Oh, hey, there's another, there's more capes for us. Nice, nice. What am I missing? Where would be the, hint? Oh, it says there what you need, I guess, the fire flower? Maybe that means the fire flower is here. Must be P-switch related. Must be related to that P-switch. Which would... You know, I see right now. I see that there's a... Can I respawn the P-switch now by, going through a thing? Let's do that. Let's respawn the P-switch by going through the thing. And then we'll do. Gonna make some rice. Oh, that sounds nice. Food is good. I had rice, I had the, cheesy chicken and rice. Marie Callender's, before the stream. That, always hits the spot. Damn good, chicken and rice and cheese and broccoli. And, that's just a good meal. I don't care who you are. Well, if you're rich, I can understand not having given it a try. But I think that's just good food. It just tastes good, and it's tasty. I don't know. I imagine fancy people, you know, they don't go for that. You know, they don't go for people casual. What do you call that? It's just like regular people food, poor people food, normal food, normal people food. I would call it normal people food. Like your microwavable things, single people food, bachelor chow, stuff of that nature. Oh yeah, that maybe that's what it is. Yeah. I like in Futurama, Bachelor Chow as an idea. It's a fantastic show. Feel like you can eat a ridiculous amount of sugar. I don't get nauseous from sugar. Nauseous? Is that do you get nauseous from sugar? I don't get nauseous from sugar, but I get with those Sour Patch Kids, like the top of my throat gets a little bit sore, gets a little bit like it's worn down or something. Like the roof of my mouth is all in a state of disrepair or something. Let's go. Let's do it. We got 3 more left, and then we can talk about serious topics. Serious topics are coming, folks. And you know, I will say, probably if I had been playing a level that I had played before, and not this one, probably would have pulled the ripcord already, but, you know, we're seeing new stuff here. This is nice and interesting, and I don't ever want to give y'all's levels... Oh, we have, there's a timer situation. I don't ever want to give y'all's levels short shrift. Goodbye, Yoshi. Hey, Squink, what's up? Okay, try that again. Third try is the charm. What? Was I supposed to ride that? What is that? Why? I don't know. I am dead. That resets the timer, and that's good. Okay, well, I'll say we've gotten everything in the overworld, so now we at least, we know that, we just need the underworld stuff. Yeah, we need the code for the fire flower. Later, system. Later. The fire flower code was 2331. 2331. Eh? How long does it take? 2, oh. It's the other way. I was wondering that if it was like, based around like the stacks or the amount of times you need to hit. 2, 3, 3, 1. I thought it was like a final position type thing. Yeah. It's a little, you know, it could go either way there. Cool. Yeah, passcode's a good idea for a level like this. There's not like a way out of here to the rest of the subworld. No, we just have to go out this way. Okay. And what's more, I can unlock both the other power-ups now with the Fire Flower. Fire Flower is a bit overpowered. Yeah, this is a complicated level. Probably one of the most complicated levels I've seen in a minute. Like, usually with a coin level like this, what people tend to do is they, oh, I got it. I figured out how to get up. Nice. What people tend to do at levels like this is they just make it so that there's, like, 10 doors, you know? 10 little sequences. Honestly, I kind of want to do a level like that eventually. I really should, you know. I think that would be a cool thing to do, you know, for sure. But this level, okay. Okay. 2 more left, and we didn't. Oh shit! I need to save my progress. And I will save my progress right now. Perfect. My stomach is starting to feel a mite bit better. That is good news, and I like it. And I'm happy and satisfied. Is this going to be... This is fine. Well, I refreshed because I locked in progress and then I lost one. Okay. Let's do the 2, 3, 3, 1. 2, 3, 3, 1. Cool mechanism. Everyone agrees, and we like to see it. Let's go. Let's do this. Gonna leave that. And, I think we need to go all the way to the right now to get the last one. Is that right? All the way to the right? Freezy Falls? Is that, left or right? Freezy Falls is this way. Okay, yeah, we definitely got one here. I don't know, hang on. Oh, hang on. I think I got it. I was gonna say I don't know where the other one is, but now I think I have a good idea. Fuck. Double fuck. Wait a minute. Hang on. Come on, give me a... I'm smart. See? You see that? Huh? I didn't have to backtrack as far as I otherwise would have done. That's, you should be, impressed. Anywho, let's finish this. We're done. Now. Yeah, chat is very impressed. Chat says, wow. Chat says, holy damn. Chat, is into it. We now need to go back to the previous place and not fall into a pit. And, now we can, go ahead and end this. Good level. Very fun, neat, well put together. It's a little big, complicated, large, but, that's part of its charm. I feel like half the length, and like, you can split this into 2 levels, I feel like. I thought that the mechanics to like re-up your stuff were neat, especially in some cases where like you could get the stuff without after you died. That's a very neat level and very cool, etc., etc. 20 days is wild work. Oh wow, that took 20 days. I mean, I'll say when I'm making a level, oftentimes it takes me that just because it takes me that long to have the first breakthrough that allows me to start really making, you know to find the right elements and make it so it really starts taking shape. But yeah, I guess I'll disable the comments in the next level. Thank you, 06i. Let me go ahead and hit complete, and then yeah. Oh, finish the nerfs trying again. I think that you're gonna do the bombs. Okay, NASA. I feel like I'm being fucked up by the pinned message that is my message at the bottom of the I think YouTube just changed their chat and made it so that the pinned messages are on the bottom, and that's confusing my eyes when I look over there because I see myself at the bottom and go like, oh, nothing new. And I hope I'm not missing things. Please give me some time to get used to that. Speaking of, this is a hell of a weird transition, but let's start talking about the serious topic that oh god, has it been like a half hour? Was that a half hour of one level? Wow, okay. That I alluded to like a half hour ago. One level typically can be anywhere from 2 minutes to 10 typically, but that one was one of those ones that's built different. So I have a bit of a job situation right now, a layoff in all but name. So let's talk. Oh wow, NASA Rums has completed the level after 6 months. That's impressive work. Congratulations. I'm looking forward to seeing it in 9 levels, I guess. In 8 levels here. Rock Part T is up, by the way. Rock Part T, go ahead and confirm. So I've been, I'm a software engineer. I work at a big company that I'm not going to say necessarily. And on Tuesday, there's like an ominous meeting with the boss man, who I barely, have one-on-one time. Oh, you already did confirm? I didn't see. Sorry. An ominous call on Tuesday morning, and he tells me, oh, this is hard to say, but, we're reducing headcounts, as they say, and, your position no longer exists. And it's like, oh, that's not good. It's not good, folks, basically. Now, my company is a weird one insofar as, like, they say, and, like, when I first joined, they said, some recruiter, some people, I forget if it was, like, recruitment or, like, on, like, the people who get you up to speed, whatever. They were like, oh, they don't really do layoffs here. And the reason why they say that and why they can say that is because technically I'm not fired. It's just that I don't have a job. And so too do like 5 to 10% of the people who work on my floor, across the department, basically, across the group or whatever the fuck, yeah, no, we're reducing headcount across the board. It's not a, nothing to do with this or that. It's just, hey, your position no longer exists. Our team is smaller now. So that's fun. But like I said, I'm not fired and I'm technically not laid off. This is why I started the stream by saying the words, I can't believe it's not a layoff, has been going through my head. I like that scene in that law firm. I can't believe it's a law firm that Lionel Hutz from The Simpsons runs. That's a funny joke, and yeah. So it has like what? How is it different? You might ask. Well, basically, I could still work. I still could get a job at my current job. Basically, my current employer still employs me. and for the next 45 days, I'm still on the payroll. I'm still an employee by all means, but like, unless I can get a position on another team, like internally, and do like a horizontal transfer to a position that actually exists, I'm done. I'm in effect laid off, and I don't know how many people just got laid off across my division. I don't know if other divisions are also seeing layoffs. The economy is fucking awful right now. But I do know that there are a number of positions at my company is a big, large company, so they have like positions on other floors and with other engineering teams and all that. So, I have applied. I polished my resume as you do, and applied to several places, or not several places, but I've applied internally to a bunch of positions. And maybe maybe I can get a job at my employer. That's the position I'm in. Maybe I'm not laid off. Maybe I could still work there. Technically, I'm not laid off yet, but I am somewhat concerned, and we'll see how things go. Just like straight up, as far as like how I'm feeling personally goes. I'm a software engineer, and I think I'm pretty good at talking. So like, get me in a meeting with any of these fellas. I think I might be able to convince them that I'm pretty much on the game, on the spot. Pretty apt, as it were. As far as like weaknesses go, I have not touched AI at all. I don't work with AI. I've never used AI in any capacity, and that's like I worry right now, because it seems like if there's one type of engineer that's getting hired, it's AI engineers, and it's like, ooh, I'm not that. I could probably like hedge, I'll say like my basic approach right now is basically to fill up my resume, fill up everything I've done, and be like, look, I've done a lot of crap. Really, what I'm most interested right now is doing something new, and that should help to, I hope, to appeal to anyone who's like, oh, well, you don't have that much Python, for instance. I'd really be interested in learning Python. I've used it for like 10 minutes to fix some bugs with like I fixed some bugs in like the YouTube bot that takes in the viewer levels. There were some bugs in there that affected Japanese users, and also I've done some customization of that bot basically, and that's it as far as like my Python experience. So like, I have nothing there, but that doesn't mean I don't want to work on Python. Don't get the fuck out of town. Like, I'd like to work on Python, sure. That sounds great. I'd love to work on anything interesting, really. And that's how I'm gonna spin it, Yes, it is a good thing I didn't buy a house. We'll talk about that. You'll talk about that. There's stuff to discuss as far as that goes, but yeah, no, a lot of plans are suddenly on hold in my life right now. Good luck with that. Sucks that it happens in so many spaces. I know, right? It really blows. It really blows. Yeah, this is a real. Oh, your clear condition. You're wondering what your clear rate will be. NASA. Gotcha. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. This is a hard level, by the way. Excuse me if I'm flailing a bit. Let me get my sea legs under me and we'll be good. I say we'll be good. We'll get as far as we've gotten before on previous attempts. Soon-ish. Yeah, so shit is fucked. I'm starting to look around. I will say that my company does offer employees such as myself affected a number of resources that, on paper sound like some of them might be helpful, some of them maybe less so. Like, for instance, they contract with a company that offers services and helping the people affected find outside or whatever work. And that's like, okay, that's alright. It comes with a number of AI tools to, upgrade your resume or whatever. And it's like, I'm not really interested in that. But also, you get, a personal coach who is, responsible for, helping out and giving you, assistance in your job search. And it's like, okay, that's something. Okay, I don't know. It's like, I'm I will say, like, I still don't necessarily want to talk too explicitly about what it is that I do in my daily, you know, life and all that. What I do on the job, the company that I work for, even like it's anything other than the size of it. It's large, you know. I will say of my current employer, you've heard of them. You have definitely heard of them. I'll say that much. And there are certain topics that I should avoid if I don't want to disclose, you know, the specifics. And honestly, I'd rather not, because like I don't want to. Well, one, I say some spicy stuff on the stream sometimes, you know. I say some spicy stuff on stream. I don't want to incur the wrath of corporate, you know. I want to avoid that as much as possible. Also, I feel like on a certain level, you know, it's you know, it's like internal business, you know? It's like, I don't want to, kiss and tell, whatever, you know? I mean, you have to kiss and tell when it comes to job interviews and things of that nature. You know, that is the whole point, you know? I feel like when I was looking for a job last time, you know, around that time I was talking to Chad and being like, oh, you know, I can't really say much. And then when going into all the interviews, it's like, okay, I gotta actually say a lot about the things that I helped build, the problems that I helped solve. I gotta give, like, concrete examples and demonstrate value. I'll say one thing that is a little bit more neutral and just a thing that I've been doing lately that's been helping me out, and hopefully a sort of anecdote that might impress upon people that I'm a pretty smart dude that can think outside the box to get shit done. I've been struggling a little bit recently. It's you know, I feel like for the last few years I haven't quite taken enough notes, you see, and it can be hard in the current job that I have, or previous job that I had, remembering all the little steps involved in, like, really, really intricate, detailed procedures, you know? Steps, etc. Processes, etc. And a solution I've come to recently is just to use OneNote. I got the idea sort of from that Microsoft AI, Big Daddy watches your every move thing. I got that the idea from that, but basically what I started doing is I just started screenshotting everything as I did it every day, and sort of building a collage of literally every step of every process that I do. And, you know, ever I need to refer to something, it's there. If ever I need to look back and say, like, hey, what did I do the last week? It's there. It's very easy to, you know, the stats are there, the resources are there, you know, if anyone were to audit and be like, yo, what's up? You know, if anyone were to do the homework before trying to lay me off, you know, if anyone were asked, like, what it is you do all day, I have a thing that can just say, like, here's everything that I do today. This day I did this, 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 and this. And the next day I did this, 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 and that, and that. You know, and that sort of just, like, note-taking, I think, is really valuable insofar as, like, yeah, you know, anyone does try to sniff up your crap, you got it. You know exactly what you did. And, you know, when you start listing out everything you do in a day, kind of sounds like a lot, I find. You know, provided that you have sufficient assignments that are complicated enough to keep you busy, you know? Or even moderately busy looks like a lot even. So basically, I've just been building a whole bunch of notes every day. I gotta figure out for the purposes of interviews and stuff. Ah, shit! That was so close! Yeah, you hope that the companies that are going deep in on AI get burnt out so that, you know, that trend gets rolled back. I mean, I've heard that's already starting to happen on some level, but, who can say if it's soon enough, you know? We all need jobs now, not like a year from now when everything boils over, you know? We need them consistently for the rest of our lives, pretty much. Because that's America. That's how America works. You can't do anything. You can't even live without income, pretty much. So, like, I need to figure out a better way to explain that. Basically, I call it, like, collage. I call it, like, collage style, which is just to say, like, just take screenshots of everything and don't even think. That's one of the things, right? Like, instead of being elaborate with it and, like, taking notes and being like, oh, splitting it into categories or whatever, you know, instead of being that detailed with it, which is a lot of overhead and, you know, oftentimes, if you're asking yourself, should I note this? The answer will be, by default, no. I've instead switched the answer to default yes, and then think about it later. And then be glad you have it when you need it. And that's been really helpful the last, like, 3 months. And apparently it didn't make a difference as far as the people above go. They didn't care. I don't think they were necessarily, like, looking at specific people. Honestly, I don't fucking know how layoffs work, but I do know that, you know, there's plenty of examples of, you know, layoffs I've seen in other industries where just like, oh god, you laid that person off? And everyone's just like, so aback by like, we'll talk about it after this level, another situation, but like, oftentimes there's not rhyme or reason to layoffs, and, I don't know. I wish that we had the kind of labor laws that, like, Europe has a bunch of labor laws that basically say, in so many words, oh, you can't do that. You can't do that unless you're dying, basically. If you're dying, you can do that. But if you're, like, on top of the fucking world, man, what are you doing? Because of the bottom line? Oh, I know this. I know it's the bottom line. I also know there is a recession going. I know people won't want to say that yet, but I know there's been a bit of a recession as far as work that isn't related to AI or the care of old people. I know that most industries have been shrinking, and the Iran war has just been a match. You know, further, you know, shit has not been good in the economy the last year or so, and I think we're all starting to feel it in one way or another, and shit, man. You know, you always think it's not gonna happen, you know, while you're just working. It's sort of the problem with, like, modern life, right, is that, or modern workplace culture, whatever, is that, like, you want to feel secure in your job, right? You want to be able to make calls, buy things, and basically be assured that you're going to have, like, years and years ahead of you of just, like, making money. And more and more in this world, you can't take that for granted, and it's all shit up. You just want to own some land and a house and be left alone? Yeah, totally. That's the American dream right now. God, the American dream used to be, I will become a CEO. Now the American dream is, I will have a small house, a dog, and, well, I guess maybe the American dream was always the, nuclear family for a lot of people. I don't need a nuclear family. I just like a dog and, a house and things of that nature. I don't need kids, necessarily. I mean, I think my nephew is cute as hell. I think my nephew is a cute little guy, and I like to see him. But, I wouldn't want to devote my life to a child. That'd be, in this economy? You know, come on. I mean, I guess, hey, if you got two stable incomes, like, that, definitely helps to defer risk. You know, like, I feel like a lot of, such, you know, going forward, a lot of this stuff is going to be down to, like, being married versus unmarried. A lot of that is just a lot of the benefits are just in terms of, like, financial security these days, you know, having two diversified paychecks, basically. Like, you're not gonna get both laid off at once, unless, you know, unless we invade Iran, oh no. Anyway, I'm sucking in air. I am trying my best. I am, you know, like I said, I polished up my resume, got it looking nice and good, and I will say I don't, you know, I'm not gonna like show y'all the full extent of my resume and how it looks and all that. Like that's crossing the line there, crossing the line there. I will say I did end my resume this time with a note that basically says like the summary area. I ended the summary saying like, let me be clear. I've done a lot of things and you can see that, but I'm most interested in doing something new. Just to sort of, A, you know, kind of sounds pretty human. 2, B, sort of to help paper over cases where like, oh, yeah, I don't know this technology. I actually would like to do that, actually. I'd like to learn, you know, I'd like to learn Python, etc., etc. That's, I'm open to that. 5 tries, let's go. Get that timer out of here. Get the tries left, yada yada. You gotta lock it. For real, come on, you gotta stop it. Lock in stop using taxes on stupid shit. You would personally love to have kids, but it's practically impossible in this economy. Yeah, it's all fucked up. It's all fucked up out there. I will say, as far as like taxes and the use of taxes goes, I have a card for it later, but I will say, I have been watching. I got into streamer called Atriok in the last couple, like, last 6 months or so, and I've been watching his podcast, Lemonade Stand, and him and his 2 cohorts just went to China, and something from that podcast is sticking from me. Just a conversation apparently they had with like a Chinese guy who was like, you know, our country took out a ton of debt and all that, and they used it to build infrastructure. You guys are taking out the same level of debt and using it to bomb everyone? That doesn't seem like a good investment. You should have bought infrastructure. And I agree with that. We should be buying things that, like, help us, rather than just bombs for, foreigners, which, I think, you know, I haven't done the research, but I'm pretty sure those who have done the research have concluded, oh, this is, counterproductive. You know, we got this whole trial balloon we called Iraq, and, you should see the results of that experiment. It wasn't good. It didn't turn out well. It was, in fact, a big waste of money, and, yeah, we are not going to occupy anywhere forever just to get their oil, or rather, to get their oil for Exxon, specifically. Not us, we don't get the oil. Exxon gets the oil, and we get the higher price at the pump. You know, that's, not a good deal. I don't like that. And, I'll say, if you're wondering, yes, I do blame Donald Trump for my I can't believe it's not a layoff situation. I do blame the man. Yes, absolutely. I blame that man so much right now. That Iran war, the tariffs, all that instability, losing faith with allies, not building a good, like, you know, we could have, you know, if we wanted to, like, tariff China, like, as a strategy, the thing to do would have been to have, like, gotten in a group with, like, Canada and Britain and Europe and Japan and everyone, South Korea, and gotten in a huddle and said, like, okay, we all tariff China and we all free trade ourselves, okay? Okay, that's the deal. We could have done that, and that probably would have been a good policy. Mind you, I do want an electric car from China because they actually make the good electric cars, and I would like one of their cheap, really good, better than anything on the markets in America, electric cars. I would actually like that. If I get a car again, I want it to be a Chinese electric car. Otherwise, I'll just drive this Toyota Corolla forever from like 8 years ago or whatever. I don't mind that. Definitely a messy situation, the leader of this place. I'll say, you know, the leaders of that place, the former leaders, did do a bunch of fucked up crap, but also it's not my problem, and also, just, you know, instigating wars causes problems. So yeah, Let's go ahead and hit dismiss. That's enough of that tangent. The Fishinator is up. Yeah, maybe I maybe got a little carried away talking about that. If that's what you're referring to, Nasarums, yeah. I think it just shows how quickly that leadership is starting to murder their own people in a panic. I mean, they were definitely doing some fucked up shit, but like bombing them hardens resolve, you know. If you want to, you know, what we really should have done, and I think the biggest mistake that was made in the last like 10 years, we really should have kept the nuclear deal with Iran. That would have, like, you know, started to turn things around, you know? That would have started laying inroads for a way to, like, de-escalate tensions. And hey, if there's less tensions, the more fascist parties just get less influence because, you know, there's people in those countries that start saying things like, hey, maybe we should just, like, trade and do regular stuff and be cool and chill. Those people start, you know, finding advantage. That said, if instead we say, fuck you and fuck yourself and we hate you, then the people who are like, oh, hello, I'm the guy who hates America. Those guys start getting power. I mean, fair, we have blown them up, you know. I'll say, we did murder their main dudes. And also 150 of their school children? Not a good look. Not a good look. You know. Like, I think the other week I was like talking about the new Ayatollah. I think I was saying like, do I have to hand it to it? Is it okay to offer congratulations to the new Ayatollah? And then I thought about it for like a week or two, and I realized like, wait, he's done nothing wrong yet. He hasn't done anything wrong. He's just a new guy. He's just some dude. He's like a preacher or something. Congratulations, sure. I'm sure he has been making and doing a bunch of anti-American stuff, but it's like, yeah, well, they're at war. You understand how war works, right? If someone starts a war with you, you fight them. That's not controversial. That's how it works. That's common sense. Also, I feel like it's time to end the war and try to get like whatever deal we can do. And boy howdy, it seems like we will be trading everything for stuff that we already had whenever defeat is admitted. How about we talk about something else? We got into this whole tangent over the thing that wrecked the economy and caused the layoff, not layoff that I'm in. Did you see that Epic Games laid off over 1,000 people? Now, I think this is one of the things that you can look at and go like, oh, shit's fucked. You know, like, obviously, my company doing a little bit of layoffs with my team, whatever. That's one thing. Well, I'll say, like, my company is big. I don't know how they're doing, but, like, my I don't know how to describe that relationship right now. Question mark. Current question mark company. They're pretty big as well. But, you know, the thing about these layoffs that I think is really worrisome is that, like, Fortnite is one of those companies that just literally prints money. You know, they just have a money printer. They have one of the most successful games in the world, monetization-wise, and even they have to do layoffs. You know, I mentioned Atrioc a little bit ago, and I randomly watched an older video from him, like from 7 months ago, and he was talking about the economy and all that, and he was saying like, you know, hey, even Microsoft, who just got up and said that they were actually making more money than they had before, not because of AI, but because of other reasons, products, etc., even they're doing layoffs. So that's how fucked this economy is. Even people who are making god tiers of money, more money than ever, even they are reducing headcount out there and trying to tighten belts and things of that nature. And it is fucked up and insane to hear some of the people who got laid off. Like, in particular, I mean, mind you, I do think that anyone who gets laid off, that sucks. You know, I say, as someone who's in a very similar situation, it sucks to get laid off. It's better than getting fired, I'll say that much, but it sucks to get laid off, especially when you hear, you know, there's some people, by the way, I don't see the Fishinator right now, so let's put it into sudden death and let's go. What are we doing here? We're fighting. Yeah. Fighting this guy. Bah! Those fish are difficult. So, Epic Games. I don't see Fishinator, so that's all we can do for now. Let's get the next one up. Thank you, Fishinator. That's how it goes sometimes. We've had some long levels and some short levels. That's coming up. That's coming up, NASA-rums. I got that in the chamber. But let's get through the more downbeat topics before we talk about Sora. You know, that's our desserts. Sora is the dessert here as far as these topics go. Quick shot. Quackshot is here. Quick shot, quack shot, quick shot. There we go. Quick shot is here. Wonderful, wonderful. Let's type this in. So, I'll say, like, as far as the Fortnite stuff goes, as far as Epic Games go, I think the layoff, the post that I saw that really incensed me and made me go like, what the fuck are they even doing? This makes no sense. Is that they laid off the guy who was like the main art design dude for like the Simpsons season. You know, like the full map rework and various other like big projects like South Park and other things that have been like the hits for Fortnite recently. Like the South Park for Fortnite was pretty decent. Simpsons, that was the first time I played Fortnite, and I've been playing Fortnite a little bit on and off ever since. Like, that got me in the door. What the hell are you doing laying off the guy who's like, you know, principally responsible for one of the best things that happened to the game in the last, whew. Also, just the fact that they're raising prices is so... Even that, I feel like, is like, criminal insofar as just like, man, it's just free money. What are you doing? Why do you need to increase prices across the board? Even on the old shit that you've already made, and presumably you already have deals in place to, lock down. That doesn't make sense. Because the big head of the table don't want to lose the money of their paycheck anymore. Yeah, I guess that's like the... What's we gotta jump better. It's not complicated here. This is 150 seconds. I wonder if this is like tight in any way. Anyway, shout out to the people at Epic. I will say, for what it's worth, my shit is... Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, I see. Jump over. We can't, like, go down and get that shell. Right. Okay, I'm getting it. I'll say, like, my company has nothing to do with games, so, like, if you saw those layoffs and made a connection, like, no, there's no connection there. It's just, a coincidence that a lot of people are doing layoffs right now. Yes, that's right, it's a coincidence. There's not a perfectly good reason for everyone to do layoffs right now. Ha. 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 Yeah, seriously, it's fucking fucked out there. And, I wish everyone the best out there, everyone from Fortnite that lost jobs. I hope you're able to land on your feet. And, like, shit, man, if I was making a Fortnite competitor, like, I gotta imagine that dude who made the Simpsons season. I gotta imagine that dude has gotta be pretty fucking hireable. Like, Jesus Christ, if you're making a game trying to compete with Fortnite, hire the Simpsons guy who made the Simpsons happen, and do that, like, every season. You know, I feel like it's weird to have product placement in Overwatch, so, like, I wouldn't necessarily say, yes, please, do that in Overwatch. I know there's, like, Hello Kitty skins in Overwatch. That was a great level, by the way, and that was a great, final run. That was really, really cool. And that's a world record as well. How about that? Publishers are really the ghost that haunts modern games. I don't know if it's publishers. Honestly, it's just like CEOs in general, even at the top of any chain, I suppose. Even like the company, even like a company. I don't know, the biggest companies and things like Microsoft running around acquiring everything and then mismanaging it into oblivion. That shit is that shit's not good. That shit's not good. Nintendo made a smart move by increasing it then lowering it. That's true, yes. Nintendo did just lower their prices for digital games, which I read, honestly, I read that as more of just like, oh, physical prices are going up because the supply of those chips is going up. But let's be nice to digital people now. And, I bet you will still see, like, major games that are switched to, you know, Yoshi and the Book, and the Book of whatever. Like, yeah, that would be $40 like 10 years ago. Let's be real here. Let's be real here. $60 is a fair price for it, but it's not like a discount terribly given the nature. Really, the thing is just like, oh, we can't charge less than 70 because the chips in these fucking physical games are out of control now. Fuck. The world's shit out there. It's all falling apart. How about another card? So I looked at houses over the weekend. That's on hold now. Yeah, let me say, I'm really glad on Monday during that Mario 64 with Bonanza Donkey Kong stream, which is a very fun thing that we're doing now on Mondays. Expect that for the next 2 weeks. And then maybe eventually we'll do like a finale. It's a whole thing. We'll talk about it later. I'm glad I talked about that on Monday with the bright, bushy attitude of like, oh, this is happening. This is happening. I'm learning about what to look for in a house. I'm figuring it out. And let me tell you about this house that we passed on that was amazing. Which I'll say, I now have a picture set up that I can show. Basically, it was like a 0 lot line, small house, 3-bedroom with a pretty cozy little living room. I'll say that living room, for what it's worth, if the TV is there, you can't see that from the kitchen, but whatever, what are you gonna do? And a really beautiful low maintenance outside where it was like small, narrow, and also no grass, so like nothing to trim, nothing to take care of as far as like the outside goes. Kind of ideal for me, and low-key the thing I should be looking to do when I get a house, even if I can't, I should look to like replace as much grass with dirt and trees and stuff as possible, I think, just for the logistics. But I'll say I said then, they had replaced their bathroom situation with a, I'll say, very nice shower situation. But as someone who has been looking forward to a big, luxurious, like, master bedroom bath, that was kind of a deal breaker for me. But like, it was an amazing place. It had like good floors. It had like a AC that had been like, we had seen another house in the neighborhood that had like a 1-ton AC apparently, and this one had a 3-ton AC. So they really went overboard on air conditioning, and that sounds like exactly what you want. You want a house where someone has gone a little overboard and actually bought the right stuff. And after we saw it, I went back and forth with my parents, just like saying like, well, the tub thing is a deal breaker for me, and then them saying like, well, look, it's actually a lot cheaper than the other place with the shittier floors and the shittier AC. Just do a remodel then. You should do. It's like, well, that seems like a lot. There's someone for whom this is the perfect house, and it'll be off the market, like, right away. And that was sort of my position, and I said then and there, like, that weekend, like, hey, listen, should I make an offer right now? Do you want me to make an offer right now? I could make an offer right now, I guess. But, one, it was early, my lease is up in August, for what it's worth, so I had time. And 2, it turned out to be the right decision because, ooh, layoffs and things that approach layoffs but are not quite technically legally layoffs, sure come at you fast. Again, I'll say it's better to get laid off than to be fired. So I'm still feeling all right, and I got severance. I got severance coming, I think, after the 45 days, and I got Oh, by the way, Marcus, we need a confirmation from Marcus here. Go ahead and confirm for me, Marcus. Marcus said anything in a minute? Let's see Marcus in chat. Go ahead and confirm, Marcus. I forgot to do the thing immediately, so I'll give it, I'll just do one try here before I, just rush to, getting out the heads. 2 tries. We'll wait until the minute mark, and then we'll actually do the thing. Anyway... You know, this shit is really troublesome for a house search. You know, not only do I'm staring down the barrel of like, okay, do I want to renew again? Do I have to renew my lease again? And go out another 6 months, maybe? Is it, you know, is it like, I mean, I'll say, like, I have savings, you know? Like, I've been saving up for a deposit, you know what I mean? For, like, a down payment. Whatever. I've been saving up for that, so, like, once the severance, unemployment, and, you know, paycheck that continues for the next 45 days or so, like, so long as that's... You know, once that runs out, I still have money to burn as far as, like, living expenses go. You know, I could probably hold out. Like, you know, for some time. Year or 2 even. I don't know. But, like, man, that's eating into my savings. That's the money that I need to use for a down payment. Like, this is not good. This is, oh my god. You know, like, I have all these plans. I'm really excited for these plans to go through, and, you know, hey, if I land something, if I secure a job at the company I already work for, then... I forgot to do the thing. Let's end timer now, and, yeah, we'll do the sudden death. Still no Marcus, so, yeah. If I'm able to secure a job at the company I already work... Oh god, I think I need these red coins. If I'm able to secure a job at the company in which I already work, then, you know, everything's fine, everything's Gucci. I start, you know, like, hunting for houses again, and in a, Wow, that was an amazing first run. I can't believe I spent it talking things that make it completely, shit. That was an amazing first run of that room. I spent it talking about things that make it completely... unsuitable for short form. Ain't that a shame? And now we're dead. Oh well. You can't have it all. Not everything will, work for that. Marcus, if you want to say something, now's a great time. If you're not here, we'll move on then. If I can get things on track and be back at it, I would love to get back on the house hunt. I'd love to, lock something down. But, for now, it's like, I don't know if those plans are, falling apart. I don't know if those plans are happening. Marcus does appear to be, look at that, Japanese flag. Maybe maybe in Japan. I don't know. Could be snoozing. What time is it in Japan right now? Is it that time? I don't know what time it is in Japan. It's like probably 12, 14. No, it'd be very early morning. Unless you like to nap in the morning. I do like to nap in the morning. Really. Don't do sudden death on yours or else. Oh yeah, Nasarums. That's just if you're not here. And I'll say, let's start the lightning round around, how many until Nasarums? Wait, where the hell is Nasarums level? You did add it, right? I'm not seeing your level. Did you add your level, Nasarums? I thought you did earlier. Did it not go through? Oh, geez, it didn't go through. Let me get you... It's been a while since you tried to, submit. I don't know why the bot missed you. That's weird. Yeah, try it again. Maybe the bot was just, you know, preoccupied with a command. Yeah, that happens. I'll tell you what, I'll make you next. I'll make you next. And we'll do it. The bot was also snoozing, yes. Wait, does the bot count as a person? No? It doesn't. Here, let me try submitting on your behalf. I got you, NASA. Brums. There we go. That should work. Bot, please work. The bot is up, right? What the hell's going on with the bot? Hang on. Is the YouTube bot being weird? The YouTube bot is responding to messages. But why? Huh. Did the add command break on the YouTube bot? What the f... Chard, were you able to submit? I don't see Chard in there either. It's like it's like doing some of its commands. Did the YouTube bot break? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Man, things can't just fucking work, huh? Let me see. Let me see real fast. Throw to a quick break. Real fast. Okay, we got it. I think we figured it out. Nasarums, I think the problem is your code had a, had like a big, had like an M dash in it. It looks like the bot chokes on M dashes. That's, news to me. Okay. The bot does not like M dashes. You're the first one to test that out. Interesting. Let me go ahead and dismiss this level, and I'm gonna bring you up, Nasarums. I'm gonna bring you up next because I don't know, like, how, far you should have been down, but, I think that calls for, expedition. Cause for, yeah. Please refrain from M dashes in the future. Prepare for rage? Excellent. Okay. How about another card? We'll talk about something as I'm typing in this code. How many times would y'all let your AC break in a year before replacing it? I'll say I think my AC has broken in this apartment like 4, 5, 6 times maybe. Maybe even 6 or 7 times in the last year. And they keep on, you know, replacing and pairing and getting it working again. But it is fucking annoying, and I wish they would just get me something that goddamn works and something new. And this is one of the things where, one of the reasons why I don't want to live in the fucking apartments anymore, because they just fuck you over. They just penny pinch at every opportunity in a way that just drives me mad. And I would like to, you know, when I'm in a house, I would like to just splurge a little bit and maybe invest in a good AC, like that guy did from the house that I saw. Anyway, I had my AC break over this week. Hello, Alvaro Gamer. Exclamation point add to get your level in there, Alvaro. My AC broke this week. It was not working at all pretty much on Monday night. It was fixed Tuesday. Around the same time I was getting not laid off, so that's fun. You know, I had to run home and I'll say, like, after I got laid off, not laid off, the boss man was like, okay, you know, you could take the rest of the day off, which, yes, of course you could, because you don't work here anymore. You know, you feel free to work from home, and the next 45 days we're technically still paying you, and you might still find a position back at us. Right, because I don't have a job until I find one here. So yeah, I could do that from home as much as I want. In fact, I could do nothing for the next 45 days, and they'd be fine with that because, you know, it is what it is. Anyway, that was Tuesday. I got home, and it was, at least it had air pressure again, but it was dripping. And it's been dripping a lot over the last, like, couple weeks. And I was sort of waiting until I got back home from wedding before I fixed it. And, now I had it fixed, and it took several tries. The first time... Oh, I need to read the description. Hang on. The first time, dude was just like, okay, It's the pipe. The pipe is clogged. I just replaced the pipe, and then there you go. And it still continued to like drip into the tub for the next day or so, 24 hours. At which point I called him back, and he just like put a cap on it, and he's like, okay, it should be good. You know, it's still coming out that end, but it should be going down the main pipe now. After that, it started dripping off the ceiling, which was even worse because now it was just dripping onto the floor. Yeah, how did you get bumped back? Yeah, NASA RUMs meant to submit a while ago, but due to bug, it didn't get submitted earlier, so I had to bump it up a little bit. And we're not going to worry about how much it should be. But yeah, you're good, Zombie Overlord. You're coming up. Don't worry. After this, let's do it. Masters, Hell, the Godly Airships. I hear this took 6 months to beat, so let's try to do it in 12 minutes. So far, so good. 12 minutes and 5 attempts. Be clear. So, what are we doing here? What did the description say? Did I fucking not read the description after? Hang on, let me just try that again. A hell of a time, Master's Test, difficulty merciless, prepare. You are meant to skip the ride. Okay. Well, I didn't understand any of this thing. Masters Hell, the Godly Airships, a level that I hear took 6 months to beat. 12 minutes are on the clock. We were meant to skip the ride, apparently. Probably not meant to stand there, though. What happens if we stand here and wait? Oh, this is actually working out. Now that we've, pulled back a little bit, this don't seem so hard. How do you get across this gap? Actually don't see the way, across that gap. Now that I, look a little closer. Maybe this will be one of those levels that we're personally attempting for the next couple of months as well. If you submit it now and again, that's how it would work out. I guess just jump. Yes, it's just jump. Just jump really good. We could jump better. So yeah, my AC continues to be a problem. Took them a couple attempts, but they finally got to stop dripping. They had to, I had to call, like, emergency dudes here yesterday to, like, fix it after it started dripping onto the floor. That's not good. I'm so tired of apartments and how much they just try to screw you. They try to skimp and save and, you know, operate on a penny budget while you pay scads per month. It's ridiculous. Really just wish that, I don't even know what I wish. I wish that I could be in a house by now, as I think a lot of Americans, I'm sure a lot of Americans feel that way right now, in general, economy-wise. It's all, screwed up right now. Ooh, we got past that thing. Everything up here is new. There's a Bowser, there's a Bone, there's a Thwomp. That was all exciting. Let's, I do think we're making some real progress here. Definitely making some real progress. And, figuring things out. And, Okay. Oh, did I mention, by the way, that viewer levels are back on Fridays? They're back on Fridays now. It's been like a couple of months since they were on Fridays. They're back to Fridays now, and they will be in the foreseeable future. That's that's back. With all the things that's been going on in my life, I forgot about the simple scheduling fact that, like, yeah, no, schedule's back to normal. Wow. Isn't that nice after, you know, months of travel and the randomizer month and those two things specifically, back to a normal schedule. Is that what the timer's for? The timer is just how much time I can spend on the level before 5 last tries. Alvararo. But I will also say that the lightning round will be starting soon, and that sort of upends that. But it also will mean that levels will go faster soonish. And specifically, let's say 8 p.m. Let's say 8 p.m. I have some more fun stuff to talk about than all this negative bullshit. And let's try to time the lightning round with like the more fun stuff to talk about than my fucking plate and you know, fucking being sent, you know, this shit. I'll say, like, I still have hopes. I'll say this. I do have hopes of remaining at my current employer. I do have hopes that, like, I can find an internal position, but also, like, everyone else who's getting, you know, being made redundant on my team is also shooting for those same positions. My team, my division, etc. My floor, basically. So, we'll fucking see. We'll fucking see. I don't know. What's your favorite pizza? Oh, I like a big New York style pizza. That's what I like. I like pizza a lot. Pizza's good. But New York pizza specifically. I tend not to accept substitutes personally. But you know, whatever pizza you like is up to you, I suppose. Would y'all like another card? Let's do another card. I think I got a splinter in my foot. It never rains, but it pours. And I think I got something fucking lodged in my foot the other day, right after getting not laid off. I think I've had a hell of a week as far as bad luck goes between AC, other things, work, etc., etc. You know, I've had a rough go of it recently. I think I got a splinter in there. I can't see it, and all I know is that I was bleeding for a bit, and then recently when I've been walking, ow! I just put a little bit of weight on it, on the spot, and it does hurt whenever a little bit of weight gets put on it. I am still able to drive without, and I can, like, limp a little bit, or, you know, I can limp well enough to get places. I went out to movies yesterday, and that went okay, but I should probably get that taken care of, because it doesn't seem to be hurting less after a few days of just trying to live with it, I guess. I googled and it said that you should go to a podiatrist, and I just thought, like, man, I'm getting, like, not laid off right now. I don't know I have time for a podiatrist right now. I will say that. I also said, it's time to watch 7 anime that ended on Thursday yesterday, so that's fun. And also went and saw Project Hail Mary. 2 things that would definitely take less time than a podiatrist. You raise a good point, me. I'll have that look at once chat or other people tell me it's actually a serious thing and I should be taking it seriously. It really hurts when I put weight on it. It really does. And I'm in this economy. I'm pretty sure I still have health insurance until, like, 45 for like, the time being. So, I think I could still do whatever and have it fixed. But, like, you know, fuck, man. Another reason why layoffs and being between jobs sucks. You know? Like, honestly, honestly, in a better world, it'd be great to spend some time in between jobs. It would be. It's like small. I don't know what it is even. Like the size of a fingernail, maybe? It might have been a fingernail, come to think of it. That's the only thing I could think of that would be on my carpet. That, is the right pointiness and, like, size to, like, you know, penetrate flesh. I was so close? Holy shit. This took you 6 months, no? What do you mean I was so close? Tremendous strides, apparently. Tremendous strides have been made tonight, according to NASA Rums. Imagine if we beat this. NASA Rums has been, bigging this up the whole stream. Is that something that people would say? Bigging it up? Has been, what's the word for, like generating heat? Is there, like, a wrestling term for that? You know, fuck. Oh, God, yeah, the ending is right there. I can see the thing. That's alright, Shard. You're there. NASA Rums is there. I think a couple other folk are, chatting in the YouTube side. Twitch side is as active as ever. Moderately. I would call that moderately. Maybe some people would call it not at all. There's a number of people chatting, and they're having a good time, and, you know, it's, good conversations are being had. And I appreciate the condolences. It was like a week ago that I titled the stream, 7 congratulations are required, because I got pre-approved for a loan. Boy howdy, I feel silly about that. It was also about my cousin's wedding. So, it's fine, it still works. I said then I wasn't sure which congratulations were proper, and turns out, cousin wedding, that was the proper one. The, pre-approved, that's just step 1. The next couple of steps are don't get laid off, and, find a house. And, oh, those are tough, it turns out. We got a minute left, and we've seen the ending. We've got a minute left in this level, and we've seen the ending. And we also have 5 tries after the minute expires, so jot that down. Let's focus and try to do it. Let's, I think we can. I think we can. Be a little bit careful here. Now here, I go up here. This guy's gonna come down. What is this? Oh my god, it's easy. Yeah! And NASA Rums was saying this took him 6 months. It took us 12 minutes. Yeah! And it's first clear as well. It's just got uploaded. Zombie Overlord in chat said he ain't gonna make it. Oh, ye of little faith. Ye of little faith. My timer ran out. I'm alright, NASA Rums. I would say that I'm pretty decent. I'm not bad. I'm not bad at all. I've seen harder levels. I think your clear rate will be around like 1%. Maybe I would guess like 0.8, 0.7. Ooh, that'd be a fun game. You know, guess the Mario Maker clear rate after a week. Does anyone do that? I bet you can game it. I bet also it really depends on algorithm and like who plays it over just like sheer difficulty. Okay. That was sick. The lightning round is not here yet, by the way. We're still, looks like 12 minutes away from 8 o'clock, so we will continue. I will hit complete on that. Let's go ahead and get Zombie Overlord's level, up. Your clear rate will be 0 because it's time for chaos. Oh boy. Hey, provided I get a job, I'm looking forward to vacation I'd like to take this year. Yes, I will say I had this card planned ahead of time before Tuesday's events. I, had been figuring out plans for vacation, and I would like to share them nonetheless, because, fuck, man, by, like, December, by, like, late summer, I should either have something or be very, very scared. So let's just proceed as if, as if I know that I'm going to do those things. Let me say, I've said for a while I want to do Cedar Point like late summer. Honestly, if I end up like being in between jobs around the time, if I end up with, if Cedar Point is open around the time where I'm still in between, or whatever, I wouldn't mind doing a Cedar Point trip soon as I know that I got something locked down. I wouldn't mind expediting that accordingly. I think that would make sense to do. But Cedar Point is definitely one of my plans, and I'll say I have talked a bit about my other plan, which was maybe in like December time, going down south to like Fiesta, Texas, Coda Land, and SeaWorld San Antonio. Those three parks. I'm in Dallas-Fort Worth, by the way, so, down south is that way. And I'll say, I was thinking about that, and I realized, I heard that they're making a new coaster at Fiesta, Texas next year, so fuck that. I gotta hold that trip off until they've opened their new coaster, Fiesta, Texas. And, the other ones, Fiesta, Texas is probably the best one that would be on that trip. That said, I have been thinking, and I think I have a better idea. Top level, when you get my maker code in... What's the code? Top level? Oh, it's right here. I got you. I see. Mayhem Machine. There's the code. Quickshot. Apparently Quickshot wants to try. Here's my thought. Here's my plan. A better like December plan for like a big December trip, provided I get job sorted out by the time that this happens. Which, God, if I'm still in the market like wintertime, things have gone so far south. I don't know what to do. I won't know what to do about that. We'll fucking see. Jeez, I know it's bad out there. But basically my thought is like there's a bunch of parks in like California around LA, and I could hit them up in one trip. I could go to the 2 Disneylands and Knott's Berry Farm. Those 2 are close enough where one hotel would make sense for that. And then maybe like do a travel day and get a little bit farther north so that I could be like right in between Universal Studios Hollywood and Six Flags Magic Mountain. That's the idea that I have for like a December trip right now. And far as I know, none of those parks are like opening up anything brand new next year, no? So I think that those would be good parks to go to. I've never been to California, and I think that would be that'd be interesting. What is going on? What is going on here? So, oh, was the picture in the way? I'm sorry. There's the maker code. Maker code's on the bottom of the screen. Yeah, I know, the sound effects. Sometimes sound effects are loud. They are what they are. Let's stand over here. And now go. There's the code in chat for the specific, Wait, what? Huh? How? The things are coming down! I can't get into those pipes, right? Because they got bloopers coming out of them. The door. I gotta get into the door. I gotta get into the door faster than the, These bloopers, are they predictable? You can't beat the muncher to the thing. Fortunately, like, once you get ahead of the bloopers, you're kind of ahead of the bloopers. You need to be right on their asses to get into that door, huh? Anyway, we got 10 minutes of this left. Y'all want to talk about one more topic? I think the lightning round will be right after this. Like, just brace yourself here. The lightning round is, coming. You gotta go behind the note. Gotta be behind the note. Alvaro, is guessing. I don't know. I feel like the note... I don't know what the note would do. It's not going to protect me from the munchers. It's not going to protect me from the munchers, and, How about another card? Let's talk about something more. Wait, shit. Why are there 2 vacation cards? I already did that one. One gets mixed up. Hang on, that was the Sora card. Oh, I think one got mixed up. Actually, I don't see it. I think that I'm just at the end of the thing. Okay, end of the other topics. Okay. End of the more negative, down peak topics. I'll say, I guess I didn't even know how much bad topics there were in the thing. We're to desserts. The more happy news of the week. Yay! Sora died! Did you see that? The AI slop generation machine that makes no money and just burns money, doesn't make money, doesn't have ads, can't be profitable. They shut it down. Wow, that's quite the surprise, huh? That they would shut down the thing that makes no money and just burns money for no reason. Huh. It's a huge, is that like expand? A huge win, I think it is. For society. For us, for people. I'm happy to see it. I think it was the one happy note in this week for me. That's not true. I enjoyed a lot of media and stuff, which we will talk about as we get into it, as we go on from this. But like, yeah, man, I'm happy Sora's gone. I'm also happy that Disney, after making that dumbass investment commitment with OpenAI over Sora, just immediately, it seemed even at the same time, I don't even know how exactly, if it was coordinator, like just, you know, as you know, as part of it, it did a thing. Sora has had some funny bits though. I mean, it's so much as any AI can be funny, I guess. Wow, like you really have to get there like frame 1, and I'm pretty sure we just have to. It's kind of luck we get past the first phase, and if we can get past the second phase, I don't know. How do you find Will in snow? Look for Smith prints. Good. We don't have snow here in Texas, so I don't know about snow jokes. It's not something we have much cause for. We never see them, and when there is snow, it's not a joking matter. Unfortunately, it's we actually banned it. You know, it's not allowed here anymore. Snow, not allowed, and whenever it does come, ooh, you know, everyone's really upset because we thought we already addressed this. No more snow. Zombie, I'm not sure you're cooking with this one, ... says Quick Shot 397. You were 6 minutes delayed by accident? You just caught up? Nice. Welcome to the present. You think there's a dev item, says Alvaro? Oh, that's... Shit, that's possible. Not right there. I mean, I guess you can't put anything right here. It's literally ma'am. Yeah, if it would be somewhere, it'd be like right here. And, nope. That'd be a good place for it. You wouldn't necessarily be on the floor. At that point, you probably would have started fluttering. Dude, bro does not cook. I cook spaghetti. And, breakfast foods. I saw, French toast in an anime. And like, what the fuck was the French toast in the anime? There was some French toast in an anime, like, yesterday. And I said, oh, I should go get some toast. I should go get some bread. No, I have not gotten past the first door. Thank you for asking. Anyway, I'm happy for Disney getting out of that terrible deal. It seems like a deal that they were out of their mind to accept. And you know what? The fucked up thing about the economy is, I bet their stock went up when they accepted the deal. And I bet their stock went up when they got out of the deal, too. Because, you know, the economy is stupid. And is run by, you know, the gut feelings of, you know, the common clay. As the, whatchamacallit, from, as Willy Wonka puts it in, Blazing Saddles. The common folk of the New West. You know, morons. It's a good bit. Yes, I also really like that scene. That's why I laughed. It's a good, line. Does, the sheriff dude, does he break in the real version of that, or is that like an outtake that's on YouTube that I've seen a million times, where he just starts laughing as soon as, he says, you know, morons. And he's sort of like, no-selling it up to that point, you know, he's being like all sad and taciturn. Blazing Saddles is a great movie. I don't love the ending. Who does? I guess. You got edged by the chompers a bunch of the time? Yeah, that'll get you. That'll get you. I think this is frame perfect. I wouldn't be surprised. Also, it's RNG perfect. You gotta hope to not get messed up by the bloopers. Really, you know, wishing both hands. You know, we need to wish in both hands. My God, wish in both hands would be a great VOD title. It was too bad we already have the I can't believe it's not a layoff in our back pocket. And, you know, that's sort of the mood of right now, me-wise. There's no way that's not the title, but wish in both hands? Oh my God. Remind me in a week from now. Say wish in both hands and make that the VOD title, and no one will know. No one will know. Okay, kinda didn't get the wishing in both hands part. It just said wishing both hands, but close enough. I think I think I'll remember. I'll remember. That's really good. I love stupid little funny turns of phrases. I do. I love them. They amuse me. They amuse me. They do. Yeah, you're blowing up. People were really impressed by that clear NASA rums on the Twitch chat side. It's true. That's true. I mean, we gotta get a level like this, I guess, to have wish in both hands make sense. So, Zombie, feel free to submit this again next week. I guess you're free to do whatever you want, as you know. I certainly will. I mean, unless I beat it. Unless I beat it. Oh, we have 12 seconds left. I could beat it. It could also be the name of a YouTube short. It could also be the name of a YouTube short. It can be both. It can be both. You know what? Just because it's a VOD name doesn't mean I can't also have a short by that same name. 5 tries! And the lightning round is starting after this, by the way. If you're wondering. That looked really close. The new Tamagotchi Life demo is out. Thoughts? I have not tried it. I think that what I've seen of Tamagotchi Life and the viral clips are all very funny. I don't have time for that. I bet it's funny as a stream game to play. I bet it's funny if you have the channel and all that so that you can share, like the little guy saying like, I have been thinking about cocks. You too? Like, that's funny. You are right. But also Nintendo doesn't let you share it because, well, they probably don't want it going up on, they probably don't want everyone to be able to do that. And it's ridiculous that there's no filter to prevent you from going like, you know, have a quaint little conversation about masturbation. You know, the two amiibos. I saw one that was about cocks and one was about masturbation. And in either case, it's like, oh man, I can see why they don't let you share images and video. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense now. Thank you for level and thank you for throwing things at me. We did not complete it. Let me go ahead and hit dismiss here, and we'll go on to the thing. There's definitely something you're missing here. I don't think so. I think it's just unless the block has like a star in it or something, you know. I guess check if like there's something hidden somewhere, but I don't see where something would be. Yeah, I think I've seen people talk about how they're gonna name their islands like Epstein Island or whatever, and I think I saw there's definitely some humor around those lines going around. It makes sense to do that. I think that's funny, as do most people. A lot of people out there making Epstein pedophile island jokes. I really enjoyed that. I really loved that onion piece. I say this in the save stream. I talk about my you know, potential layoff situation. Everyone loves to joke about Epstein. It's not unusual. Please understand, employers. And also, there's like a border between that stuff. I'm gonna try to continue having some separation, like church state, all of that, as you do. Squink is up next, and do you know what time it is? Do you know what time it is, people? That is right. It is time now for the lightning round. During the lightning round, we will have 5 tries to beat each level that comes our way, 5 tries refreshing at checkpoints, and 7 under the following circumstances. 1, the first person who is here when their level comes up, like Squink there. Very good, Squink. The bonus heads come in a variety of forms, all of which are very nice and we like them. Let's randomize them. Let's randomize them for Squink. 1, first level of the night. 2, clear rates below 4%. And 3, super worlds. So those are the 3 conditions where we can get 7 lives. Eventually, someday, I would like to implement a even higher amount of lives for like the most difficult of the difficult levels, maybe more like 12. But by like putting like extra hats on the Marios, let's say. But that hasn't happened yet. And, well, I guess I have time in the near future. Maybe I'll put that together sometime soon. We'll see. Squink is up. Squink emoted. Let's go. Let's do it. I will say also, you know, it might continue coming up. I've been, you know, the whole layoff, not layoff. I can't believe it's not a layoff situation. That might continue to come up, but I will say from here on out, the cards that we have to talk about are a lot more mellow, a lot more chill, a lot more media-based. You know? But we'll do this level first, and then we'll talk about... Is the movie that I watched last night, the first one, up? No. No. Oh, right. There's another thing that came out yesterday. The movie didn't come out yesterday. It came out, like, last weekend or something. What does activate sub incentive have to do with the fuel thingies? Oh, it's just my way of keeping track of the, 7 tries. Let's do this. Weren't you number 1? Were you? Let me check. Did I accidentally hit, like, banned or something? Alvararo. Oh, you're not near to number 1. The bot, I'll say, Alvararo. Check the queue. I'm looking at the queue right now. You're not number 1. The queue, that command is just apparently very broken. I should disable it, I guess. Apologies for the confusion. I should just make it so that it just displays the list. I'll do that. I don't even know if it works on the Twitch side, honestly. Let's do this. We have 5 tries remaining. This is some good old-fashioned Pokemon song, right? This shell didn't work that time. This is a great Pokemon song. Let me say. I like to hear it. This is the run. This is it. We're doing it. If I just hold down the button and jump with good timing, it's actually kind of automatic. Checkpoint! Refreshes our dudes! Let this be the try! I know what to do! Hold and release with good timing! Actually, maybe just hold. Maybe just hold. Maybe just hold. But maybe it's semi-auto. It seems to be semi-auto. I'm just holding. I'm just holding forward and jump and run. And it worked! I'm happy. Great level, Squink. That was good. The sub incentives is for Twitch subs. It's just my way of making sure that it only happens once in a stream. If I could just make that, you know, if I have one note for Twitch, it'd be great if you could have it so that, you know, there was a thing that subscribers could do once a stream, you know. Twitch sucks if you full screen, the chat blocks the screen. Yeah, that's... I don't know. I guess I haven't seen a good Twitch stream in a while, in a bit. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that behavior before, but I have seen that with like YouTube, where like if you have the chat open, the chat just is like, don't mind if I do, and I agree, that annoys me. If I want a full screen, I'll get chat somewhere else. You know, I'll get it on my phone or something, which I like a good deal. Thank you, Squink. Let me go ahead and hit complete. It was fun. Also, game idea, Hollow Knight. I did Hollow Knight Randomizer last year. It was fun. I wouldn't mind doing... I'm looking forward to Silksong Randomizer whenever that becomes a thing. I'll say. Time for a thing. It's doing that very thing on Twitch. Oh, that's bad. I don't like that. I don't like that either. I assume you can hit a button and make it go away. And then do it on your phone and all that, right, Chard? Right, y'all? Tell me you can do that. I assume you can do that. Card! Oh, right, I forgot about this one. I guess this is actually Also, a little bit of game news. Did y'all see that Xbox partner preview? I skimmed it a little bit before the stream. You only have the phone? Oh, right, yeah, that's how it works on... I've seen it on mobile. Yeah, that's how it works on Twitch on mobile. Yeah. I skimmed a little bit, and then I saw this image and thought, oh, I can just do this so I don't have to remember what was in it. It is a little small on my screen. It's hard to read. Yeah, it seemed like an alright thing. I don't know. That Grave Seasons was like a cozy murder mystery game. I'm kind of interested in Super Meat Boy. What else was good? Was Stranger Than Heaven, the game from the Yakuza guys? That looked pretty good. Frog Squad is Friend Slop. Yada yada yada. Vaunted, I think, looked kind of interesting. Kind of looked like a Mass Effect to me. Like Mass Effect meets what's that? Avowed. And Artificial Detective kind of looked okay. It seemed like an alright event. I don't know. I nearly didn't watch it before the thing, and honestly, like I said, I sort of just skimmed through it real fast, just to be like, okay, you know what, let me see if there's any announcements or anything that are, like, super interesting. And I think the answer was, nah, not really. It was fine. Supernova did confirm. Yes, did confirm. Did say the thing. I low-key debated having a card for it, but, you know, I usually do talk about these things, so I just made enough time to, like, just go like, okay, that looks like a thing, that looks like a thing. Okay, that looks interesting. Okay. It seemed alright, I don't know. Any levels? Super World, what we doing? Let's do Super World. I like doing the, Super World. It's pretty mid. Yeah, seemed like there were a few... I feel like I would probably feel differently if I had actually watched it, you know? If I had actually watched the damn thing, I'd probably be like, yeah, it's kind of boring. Yeah. There were like a few things that looked okay. You really want something that's not just okay in an event, but also, like, you're interested in it by default. Which is to say, yeah, put a sequel or something in there. Put, like, you know, Neon White 2. Do you think there will be a Neon White 2? I hope there's gonna be a Neon White 2. Is this Pick a Path? Is this, I mean, I don't mean pick a path in a negative way. I mean just, can I go whichever way I please? This is a pretty cool little level. I'll say that much. It flows very nicely and feels very intuitive. I mean, I guess this is the 1-1 of a Super World. So it, only makes sense that it would be rather doable. Am I seeing this level before? This looks, rather familiar, actually. Like all these jumps and all. I think I was looking at this the other day for content. For like... Right, was this the level where I was talking about John Thomas's during? Right, that was the context. I was doing a bunch of dick jokes, and then later I was looking at that and going like, could this be a YouTube short? And I was like, no, it's just me making a dick joke. It's slightly less than topical news, followed by a dick joke for like 3 minutes. It doesn't really fit into a YouTube short, sadly. But check out that part of that stream from 2 weeks ago. Week and a half ago? Before the... 3 weeks ago. It was a good little bit. I did some great dick jokes, and, I am very employable. You know? Oh, everyone loves a dick joke. It's cool and good. I feel like we have more options in this one. Like, we can go one way or another way. Is your level coming up? I believe it is. Probably is. Yeah, you're next, 06i. You're good. I wonder if the on-offs... I wonder if this is like an alternate version of that level, because I don't remember quite having like all the choice to go wherever I wanted. I feel like it was more locked down, but maybe that's my imagination. Cool way of doing the pows. I like that, little thing. I say that right after talking about dick jokes. Little thing. That's, only... you need a very specific context for that to come off as phallic. Little thing. My headset randomly turned off. And it's a good thing I don't have well, not important. That happened last stream, or like a stream or two ago as well. And I had the sound bar on. That wasn't good. I think it probably caused a little bit of a moment. Sad about the Wi-Fi. That's a shame, 06i. You're up. You're up next, though. Thank you, Supernova. I appreciate it. And, it might be a thing where we did the same level, and except last time wasn't in the context of, Super World. Or maybe the Super World got reset? Who can say? Who remembers? 06i is up. 06i is here. Excellent, excellent. Let's do another card and talk about a topical piece of media. Did you hear? That's not what this card says. I started Super Mario Wonder. I'm sorry. Let me start over. I started Super Mario Brothers Wonder Nintendo Switch 2 Edition plus Meetup in Bella Bell Park. I started that yesterday. It came out yesterday. And, you know, my initial plan was to do a stream of that. But I ended up not doing it. Not because of the layoff situation, just because literally I was looking at my calendar and realized, like, wait, 6 or 7 shows, animes, are ending on Thursday. And, you know, I wasn't expecting to have, you know, as much time in the world as I could possibly want. So I ended up, you know, favoring the anime versus, doing the stream of it. And I'll say, let me say, I think I made the right decision. I think that, the Mario Wonder DLC is not really substantial enough for a streamer just interested in, like, the single-player stuff. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? If you're just interested in the single-player stuff, I do think it's a little bit slight. Here's what I've tried so far. I've done, like, 3 of the Koopalings. And, you know, I think those are a little bit less than what the preview trailer sort of made them out to be. Basically, you just go to an area, there's a tent, and it's a version of an existing level with a new Wonder dynamic thing to it. Which is cool. It's a cool thing, honestly, and I do think it's fun and good, and the kind of thing that I would absolutely think, like, okay, other games should just have this, you know? It kind of reminds me of, like, Bowser's Fury, right? Like, just take an existing level, give it some new gimmicks, give it some new wonder effects, and call it content, you know? That's kind of cool, and a good way to, like, flesh out an offering of a game. But I say that, I think it'd be a great way to flesh out the offering of a game. I think it's a less great way to flesh out the offering of a $20 piece of DLC, especially if it's like the main thing a lot of people are going to do if they're more interested in single player than like party games, you know? Which I'll say I haven't had the opportunity to fuck around with any of those, whether they're on, you know, in person only or online, whether they have online or not, you know. I haven't messed around with any of that. There is also the, and I'll say also, by the way, let me say, the boss fights, they're good. They're good boss fights. They're original. They're not the typical Koopaling fight. Thumbs up. Good work. The game should have had boss fights like this from in the first place. Like, these should have been the regular boss fights. You know? Come on. It kind of feels like a make good, except it's $20. You know, that's sort of the feeling. I will also say there are a good number of smaller. The clear rate is above 6%, so we oopsie daisy. Don't need the bonus heads. I will say there are a number of smaller objectives, and it seems like there's a lot of them, like little mini levels. And I will say I think these are cool. I've been enjoying playing them. I've done, like a handful of them, you know what I mean? I like the ones where you have to avoid all enemies. Those ones are interesting, and they kind of remind me of, like, speedrun levels from, this, you know? Where, like, oh, you know, they kind of remind me of speedrun levels from this, more than anything. I don't know why that is. Maybe that's a weird, weird thing. Hello, Zine Brigger. How you doing? They kind of remind me of speedrun levels because you're, like, dodging the guys. You can't bounce on any of them. So you're just sort of trying to maneuver properly and get through in one go. I'll say, I think this mode is interesting. I think the thing that's kind of weird about it, though, is that it counts your, like, best time. And far as I know, it's not like there's a leaderboard or nothing. It's just counting your best time, and, that seems like a weird missed opportunity, you know? They could have gone Astrobot with it. You know what I mean? They could have, they could have gone Astrobot with it. They could have easily just, made it so it was like a time attack mode. But they didn't, and that doesn't make sense to me. I don't know, like, why they wouldn't. Oh, I see, I see. I gotta get pushed through the thing. That's pretty cool. This is a pretty cool level. Full of some pretty cool, use of 3D world. It's very elaborate. And it's, use of all the 3D world mechanics ideas. What the fuck? That, pit wasn't as pit-like as I thought it was. Cool. Also, now we have to survive by... What? How does this one work? This is well put together. What? Oh, crap. I didn't realize that you can't step on those. I got a checkpoint that refreshed, and then I lost one. Ugh. So, yeah, right, we need to get all the key coins here. As far as, like, whether I would recommend... Hey, Zine Brager, thanks for the follow. What the fuck is this? These things use gravity? What? No, they don't! Also, can we get through on first try? What the hell? Huh? Did y'all know? How does this... What sorcery is this? That's not how these things work! I was expecting them to crush me through it. That's very good. I don't know. That was impressive. That was impressive. Woo! Part of that was luck. I don't think I realized that those P-switch were indicators until like halfway through that shaft. Woo! Good shit, 06i. You always find some of the best crap for us, the best levels, etc. That had its moments. Chat, help zombies making me suffer. Oh, that level that we're already moved past on. You can play any of these levels. You can play this one. This one's really good. Look at the code right there. I'm sorry, zombie. I'm sorry, zombie, if I'm tempting your dude there. But like, look, there's all sorts of good ones. Rock Party is up next. Rock Party, do the thing that you do when you want to confirm. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. Come on, come on. You don't have to if you don't want to. It's okay, I understand. You know, you're a kind soul. You don't want to necessarily make me suffer. I've had a hard week, as you know. Come on. Come on. Okay. Let's do a card, and we'll talk about it. And the Pikmin will blindside me middle of talking about Project Hail Mary went out to the theaters last night. Honestly, I finished off the 7 anime that I was finishing watching and writing reviews for them on AniList and AniList, as well as making the images, prepping all the images and cards for them. And I figured, like, you know, I'm hearing great things about this this Project Hail Mary. I know nothing about it other than it's by the dude who did The Martian. And honestly, I gotta say, I think that's the best way to go in. Do try to go in without knowing any spoilers. I don't know. How much do the trailers show? Do the trailers just show, you know, where it goes? Are certain characters on the poster? Like, but basically it's about a dude who's trying to solve a space problem in real deep space, and it's nice and good and fun, and you know, it's as like grounded in science fiction in the same way that like The Martian is, except a little bit more whatchamacallit, the little bit more spectacular, a little bit more, you know, this isn't really I feel like The Martian is a little more grounded as these things go, but it is based in hard sci-fi and, you know, speculative whatever, and the plot's real good, the writing is fantastic, and I really enjoyed the hell out of it. And I'll say I love The Martian, so like I kind of expected, like once I realized it was from The Martian, I was the guy who wrote The Martian, I knew like, okay, I should probably go see it. And yeah, I had a great time. I had a great time and would recommend it. Should I say anything more about it? Like, I loved... Shit. What can I say that's not... You know, like I said, I went in blind, and I think that was the best possible experience. You know, I think that was the best possible thing. How far did you get? Asked Zombie Overlord. Quickshot says, bruh. Oh, let me guess. I'm gonna guess you got through the door, and it didn't lead to the next shaft. It led somewhere completely horrible that took you by surprise and killed you instantly. Because you weren't ready to, like, swim down or something. That would have been death if the door had been where you expected it to be. Am I close? Did I get it? Did I guess right? Go see Project Hail Mary. I do not see Rock Party at this moment, so we will have to do sudden death style. That seems a shame for this level because Hissin' and Honey, you know, it's tough as hell. Can we play a different level? No, there's no level that's... All the levels are equally hard right now. I put Twitch chat on my own old phone in case I felt the need to use incentives. Yeah, those are, you could make me switch characters or whatever. There's not a lot of incentives, I'll say. I haven't really thought about Twitch incentives in a bit. The biggest use for them is just as a sub thing, and just to make it so that a sub incentive can only be used once per stream. And yeah. He's playing your second level? Oh, okay. Okay, different level, so who knows? I could still be right. Remember to come back to this if I eventually do find out the second room is all fucked up. At which point we will I will be very happy with myself. Thank you, Rock Party. I do not see you at this moment. You can hit me with the Pikmin if you're if you've been waiting patiently, but failing that, I think we have to move on. You know how it is, Rock Party. I appreciate you. I'll say Rock Party continues to be, I think, the only person from the internet I've met in person. I think that's true. The only person from the internet I've met in person in my 36 years of life. I should go to a PAX or something at some point, shouldn't I? I don't know. I prefer theme parks to PAX, honestly. Theme park sounds a lot more fun to me than PAX. Yeah, I wouldn't mind like a PAX at a theme park, you know, like the theme park people, they have their meetups, right? I wouldn't mind that, but for like video game internet people, but at a theme park. That could be fun. You know, like Orlando Explorer or whatever. Orlando Explainer? Orlando Observer? What's the... Is any of those the theme park one? I don't know. Thank you, Rock Party. I'm hitting dismiss, and we're moving on. Thank you, thank you. Quick Shot. Quick Shot is up next. Quick Shot just said, I died. I'm sorry to hear that, Quick Shot. You have my sympathies talking about the level he's playing, the zombie overlord level, the one that we escaped by virtue of time. Here's a card. Have concessions gotten more food-like? When I went to the theater yesterday for Project Hail Mary, I went a little bit unprepared. I went a little bit half-cocked. I had not had dinner at that point. I had been like just, you know, watching my shows and having a good time all night. So I was kind of hungry, and I tried to see if there was like drive-thru on the way to the theater, but there wasn't. And, you know, it's just a regular Cinemark. So I went into the concessions area, and I don't know if they're like this at every single Cinemark, but I remember it used to be like just a booth at the end of the wall, like a booth that sold like candy and crap and popcorn and things like that. Now they sell like chicken wings and like chicken tenders and like whole pizzas and other things that are pretty food-like. I mean, I bet part of this is just like, you know, you got companies like Cinépolis or the Film Movie Grill. Probably there's a third example out there where they, you know, deliver food to the seats. And like, when I say food, I mean actual foods, like dinners. And I wonder if that's just, you know, even the more casual, old-style chains are having to adapt, just like, okay, we gotta sell, like, chicken now, in addition to like, hot dogs maybe being, like, the far end of, like, how far you could go originally. I don't know. Maybe I'm just misremembering. Maybe my, image of a concession stand is colored by the fact that I have very seldomly gotten popcorn. I used to only just get, like, a thing of, the watermelon, Sour Patch Kids, and that's it. And, I guess I will say that the one thing about that is that I did just get, like, 6 chicken wings, which were pretty good, honestly. I enjoyed them a lot. 6 chicken wings and, like, a couple of, like, a bag of Sour Patch watermelons, and it cost, like, 17 bucks. Like, holy shit, man. Like, I guess that's the thing about it, right? Is that it is, more food-like, but man, they're clearly making a mint off that. Like, clearly you did never want to end up in a theater eating, but, like, I literally did not have time. It was the last showing of the night. I had, like, an 11 o'clock, airing of the movie. Of, you know, Project Hail Mary. Which, again, I'll say, again, highly recommended Project Hail Mary. Do I need to do a triple here? Can I do a triple in place? Oh no, it's just speed, I guess. Ah! With the timer being tight, I feel like it's possible that, well, the timer being under 100%. Done using Twitch, it's a little buggy. Gotcha. Use whatever you want, you know. Twitch can have its, problems. You know, I'll definitely say that. But, works for many people. I sometimes, you know, I like a Twitch stream, but also I'll say that YouTube is very nice. And, YouTube sometimes, does me right, when I'm watching something, honestly. You didn't even notice you were playing my level? I am. It's true. This is a nice small challenge. How far are we? Are we getting there? We gotta do a triple jump here. Shh, so close. I feel like we're so close here. Okay, we're on our last try. Let's make it count. Yes! Yes! We got the jump! Wait. Now, how far are we to to the ending. Yes! Yeah! No! 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 Thank you for the level quick shots. Almost had it there. That's a YouTube short in the making right there. There's always moments that are fertile ground for such things. I should think of more ways to react to dying at the last moment. I've probably done that too many times. You know, I gotta come up with something new. It is nicer on the Wi-Fi, it says 06i on the YouTube side. Oh, that's nice, 06i. Yeah, feel free. Use whatever you want. I will direct you neither which way, as according to Twitch's terms of conditions. Alvaro Gamer, go ahead and confirm for me. Alvaro thing. What's the bot doing? Why isn't the bot responding? It's just being slow. It'll respond in a second on the YouTube side. There it goes. Alvaro, go ahead and confirm. Did Alvaro say anything in the last few minutes? Let me scroll up. Weird. My scroll for the Twitch side seems to be locked in place. That's funny. Okay, it was just broken for a second. Now it's back. You're right, it is kind of glitchy, isn't it? I'm probably looking at it in a different way than you are. Also, maybe Alvaro is on the YouTube side. I don't know. Yeah, Alvaro is on the YouTube side. Okay, so I didn't even need to scroll that chat. Do confirm Alvaro when you can. I have a card for y'all, which is a little bit of a preview, a little bit of a sampler. It's time for the first anime card of the night, and I will say we got a lot more where this comes from, but this is one quick one that's sort of on its own, rather than being a 3-pull. It's JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Part 7, Steel Ball Run. I watched the first episode of that last Thursday. There has not been another episode of it yet, and apparently they have no idea when it's going to be, so that's a little bit worrisome right there. I'll just say. But I was really delighted by the first hour-long episode of JoJo Part 7. If you don't know JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, it's a ongoing series, long ongoing series where like big beefy dudes or big beefy stylish dudes fight with punch ghosts that have like weird effects on them. And it's very involved, very complicated, and for the last 6 parts has been like slowly building on itself, with every part being later in time and concerning a different member of the JoJo family. For this part, they pop back to the past and reset the timeline. They're now back in the 1890s or something, and it's a big fucking horse race. And I'll say, I think this universe refresh really is hitting the spots. You know, it feels refreshing. It's cool just seeing like a bunch of characters with names you recognize, where you're just like, oh shit, is that like Advol's dad or something? Okay, cool. Or maybe it's just like, hey, we use the same names again. Whatever, don't worry about it. This is this story has like a Dio in it as well, and it has a JoJo, and it has a Giovanni, you know, it has a Zeppeli, Gyro Zeppeli. It's like we have all these characters, and you know they're kind of nothing. A lot of them are nothing like their previous relatives, namesakes, whatever. But it's fun just connecting the dots a little bit, and it's cool seeing them do a big fucking amazing horse race. Like holy shit, man! Like holy shit, the so far it has not like really shown its hand yet. You know, like so far like the word stand has not come out yet. No one has said, like, this is my stand, this is what it's called. It's so far in the phase of, like, what the hell is this weird shit that you can do with these balls? I will find out the mystery of these steel balls, you know, which is cool and all, but, like, I am very curious, like, what's going to happen with the stands and all that. Yap session, yeah, get ready. There's a bunch more coming. Anyway, really impressed by the first episode of Steel Ball Run there, and really excited to see what's coming for that season. JoJo continues to be fucking great, and I have high hopes for this, and some concerns about how Netflix will handle it going forward, considering that they kind of, you know, it felt like one of the reasons why the last part was so dragged out was that Netflix kind of fucked it a little bit. But whatever. Here we go. Let's go. Two tries. Alvaro has not confirmed, so we're in sudden death. This is a boss rush. This is going to be a multi-part boss rush or something. It looks like kind of a boss rush, but also this is pretty chill. This is pretty chill. This is certainly not the whoopsie daisy. Not an especially hard boss rush. I mean, this is a little bit challenging right here. Avoiding these fire... What am I supposed to do without Yoshi? What? I don't think I could do anything without Yoshi. Okay, well... Yeah, if you lose Yoshi, you're done, so... Don't you lose Yoshi. Anyway, JoJo continues to be excellent. I'm really excited for this season, and whenever they do more, I will be there to watch it, as anyone would be. What the hell am I going to do now? Am I boned? Can I get a bullet bill over to the left-hand side and then jump? Oh, okay, there's nothing over there. What's the point of mushroom if Yoshi is required? Presumably there's other bosses beyond the first one where Yoshi would be less required? I don't know. Seems like Yoshi would be pretty good in any fight. I do not see Alvaro. Let's go ahead and move on to the next person. Keep things moving, etc., etc. It's the Fishinator. It's the Fishinator. Fishinator? Fishinator CR. Go ahead and confirm for me, Fish. And, yeah. Meanwhile, folks, it's time for anime talk. It's time for anime talk in earnest. Like I said earlier, 7 shows ended yesterday. And since the last Mario Maker stream, actually, it's more like 3 times... What's 3 times 7? 21. Minus 1. 20. 20 shows have ended since the last Mario Maker stream. And I'm going to cover them all 3 at a time. Let's go, let's do it. Let's pull 3 right now. I did not see the Fishinator, so this is a perfect time to just take a moment and cover the stuff. I finished The Demon King's Daughter is Too Kind. I finished Tojima Wants to Be a Kamen Rider. And I finished Medalist Season 2. This is how we do it. We do 3 at once. And then we go card by card and just talk about all my opinions on them. Demon King's Daughter, fantastic. It's a really cute show about a cute little girl who is the daughter of a very evil, actually evil Demon King, who I really like how the Demon King is, like, genuinely threatening, genuinely, like, you know, his eyes turn red, he gets an evil smile when he's plotting and being like, ooh, this item, use this item on her, and this should incite some bloodlust, and then it doesn't, and then he's like, he goes into doting father mode, which is a very funny gap of just like, oh, perfect. Good job. It's just a very funny show, very enjoyable. It's a good bit, and yeah, highly recommended. wholesome as all hell. Meanwhile, Tojima wants to be a common rider, I think is pretty cool, pretty exciting, pretty, just the idea, I think, of big, strong dudes striving to live up to their heroes, even if they are, like, a little bit cringe insofar as, like, how deeply they go for common rider, which, I don't think really has that much of a presence here in the States. That said, I kind of really loved he does love spanning the Falcon Punch. That's true. That's his main move. Just a really big, strong punch. That he's like strong enough to fight a bear, basically. So that's fun. And the show goes hard a lot, which is also fun. That said, I really hate the villains. I really hate Shocker. I just find them really cringe, really low rent, really just weird at best. At best, they're just weird. And it's just like, am I supposed to take this seriously? These fucking clowns? I feel like the fact that the Shocker is the only organization for these, like, weirdly supernaturally intense dudes and one lady two ladies to fight, kind of weak. It's still fun, though. I give it a 4 out of 5 overall. And finally, Medalist Season 2, second season of Medalist. Fantastic show about an underdog skater who starts her skating career late. Apparently, most skaters start at, like, age of 5 or something. She starts more around, like, 8 or 9 or 10 or something. And she's very cute. And seeing her get the big gains and compete in the big competitions, it rules. I think it's the best, it's easily the best and only skating anime I can think of, other than, like, Yuri on Ice. And I think it might be, like, a higher caliber of sports anime, even than Yuri on Ice. Obviously, it doesn't have the romance angle, but, it's fucking great. It's peak. It's wonderful. Highly recommend both seasons of that, Okay, let's do it. Let's type this in. Fishinator has not confirmed, so sudden death is still in play. Let's do this. Yeah, ended up a little bit mid on Tojima. Just, it has a lot of stuff and it goes for a lot of big swings, but just the fact that the only Shocker as an organization, it's like, it's like a bunch of dudes in, like, cheap wrestling garb, and also they, like, do an Elon Musk pose and then go yee, and that's like their signature thing. And I don't think I can be very threatening by dudes who just run around yelling yee. No, that's not. I'm not scared of that. I gotta defeat one. Let's not count that. I gotta defeat one Galumba. Hey, wait, have I seen this one before? This one seems familiar, at least that... No, wait, I'm thinking of something else. It's something else entirely. Hello, Ratchetoad. I think I'm dead, and I also think that the Fishinator isn't here. So, let's go ahead and hit dismiss, and we'll carry on. And I still got plenty of anime to cover, so we'll continue covering the anime. Chard, you're here, right? Chard just chatted relatively recently, as far as the YouTube side is concerned. Not that long ago. Still kicking around, Chard. Go ahead and say, or do whatever you want. I'm not your boss. Do another 3-poll real fast. Okay, here we go. You're playing the demo of the new Tomodachi Life? Oh, nice. I hear good things. I just don't know I'm that interested in it, honestly. I finished Wash It All Away. You can't be in a rom-com with your childhood friends, and tune in to the Midnight Heart. Wash It All Away, lovely little show. Kind of one of those, like, healing type shows. I would compare it most to, like, something... It's like an occupational laid-back camp, I guess. Not like laid-back camp, but it sort of has, like, a pastoral atmosphere. It's about a, laundromat owner-operator out in like the boons, and she runs around all earnestly trying to make everyone happy, and then she enjoys some slow life and some socializing with all her friendly customers. It's nice. It's fun. It's very pretty to look at. Very well animated. Visually, it's quite nice. It's a lovely show. I give it 5 out of 5 and also a heart. Should I say what I'm giving these as well? I probably do most of the time. You Can't Be in a Rom-Com with Your Childhood Friends has a good concept of just like a bunch of basically these are all characters who are on some way or another aware of rom-coms and are very media savvy and are as such the girls are trying to engineer a rom-com, and the boy is just very in denial about like, wait a minute, no, this doesn't happen in real life. I'm misreading. And it's a decent concept for some cat and mouse type malarkey, but I will say that it resets the neutral in a way that like strains credulity way too often to keep it going, you know what I mean? It's one of those cases where a braver show would just have the character go like, yes, I actually do like you. We should just say it right now and here. Yes, we should date. You know, you just have the character say that rather than go like, no, fuck, what did I do that for? You know, the tsundere getting reset was so unfortunate. Yeah, that sort of thing I felt like happened literally all the time in that show. And, you know, I will also say it had some big moments, but it takes them all back, was the thing. Finally, tune into The Midnight Heart, sort of a romantic comedy mystery. I'll say the dude is the best part of this. He's sort of an outlandish character, a trust fund baby who is just like so ridiculously self-absurd. It's kind of fun. The girls are a little bit, they're kind of a little bit mid, but some of the arcs are good, some of the arcs are less good. I feel like personally, just as a streamer, whenever there's an arc where a character is like, I'm a streamer. Oh no, I only have like 3,000 viewers or something. It's like, okay, maybe a mangaka should try being a streamer first and then write that and go like, oh crap, I just knew about Markiplier, so or like Japanese Markiplier, so that's how I wrote this bit. I wrote it as if like everyone is an inch away from becoming Gura Gura, No, that's not quite it. I don't know. That and some of the other arcs are kind of like not really doing it for me, but I will say there's good moments here. It's all right. 4 out of 5. Yeah. That's my opinion on both of those. I feel like they both just went down to a 4 out of 5 at the last second after really thinking deep and hard about them, because I do think there's a lot that they got going for them, but I gotta admit, on the scale of rom-coms, they're not 5 out of 5s. They're like 4 out of 5s, They're just a shade short of like true excellence, Charizard. Okay, chart already confirmed. We're good for it, and this is a level with that such and such clear rate. Let's do it. We played this one before a bunch of times, so I remember what to do. Oh wait, I gotta do the block. So I gotta time this up properly. I hope you like incoherent sputtering. I do. I hope you do. It's fun to do incoherent sputtering, let me say. And I'll try to I try to you try to save that for moments where it makes sense, where it's appropriate, where it's called for. I want to stagger these guys. Good start, good start. I feel like we're off to a good start, yes. I can always jump back from that first one. Well, I might be able to jump back from that first one. Yeah! Okay, next. Next, don't do that. I need to wait for the Koopa. Wait for the Koopa. I knew that. Remember the Koopa. Remember the Koopa. When y'all hear, like, remember the X, do you think of Bill and Ted? I think of Bill and Ted. Trash can. Remember the trash can. It's a good movie. Bill and Ted is a good movie. It's been a while since I watched Bill and Ted. I think that Bill and Ted, it's not as good as Back to the Future. Back to the Future is better, but they're both damn good. Damn, we're out of lives. Shit. We're gonna get that eventually. We're gonna get that, Chard. One of these days. One of these days. Gotcha. You wanted to get the level in before lightning round, but the FAMO was over. I understand, Chard. You know, next time for sure. Let me go ahead and hit dismiss there. You basically beat it, but you don't understand some system about it. Quick shots. Third down, a different level than the one we played. Gotcha. Next up is Zine Brager, who just said dang. Perfect. Confirmed as all hell. Let's go ahead and do another 3 before we get into this next level. Keep on with the anime cards. Keep it coming, keep it coming. I finished Isekai Office Worker. The Otherworld's books depend on the bean counter. I finished Easygoing Territory Defense by the Optimistic Lord. And I finished Oshinoko Season 3. So, Isekai Office Worker. Is that exactly what it sounds like? No, they buried the lead. It should be called The Knight Commander Can't Believe His Workaholic Boyfriend. Because, wow, it's whatchamacallit, it's a world in which the excuse is that, in order to acclimatize someone to, magic, you gotta have anal sex with them. Or kiss, or sing sweet nothings to. Or, whatever. By the second episode, they fucking. And it's not shy about it. And I found that to be quite bold. Quite bold of a choice. And also the accounting and the intrigue isn't bad either. It's good too. It's the accounting intrigue trying to, like, put the kingdom right through, like, checking the books and finding fraud and doing things of that nature. They have a good dynamic insofar as, like, the main dude is a workaholic. He's like an office worker who works way too hard, you know. He's from Japan. He was one of those guys who's just pushed so hard that they die, or they would die. You know, he's like an victim of overwork. But also, like, he brings that into the other world, and his Knight Commander boyfriend is just like, dude, you gotta stop. You gotta relax. Why can't you be better to yourself? You know, that's sort of the relationship. The Knight Commander thinks he can fix him. And the bean counter, he wants to make good. He wants to impress. He wants to do a good job. And it's to a ridiculous degree, to the point where he almost overdoses on magic energy drinks, which he really can't tolerate because no magic resistance. Needs to have some anal sex, you know, to really get that resistance up. Easygoing Territory Defense is a nice little show. Some light nobleman, isekai, town building crap. It's simple, it's straightforward. The main dude has magic wherein he can produce anything. He has production magic, which basically means he can wave his hand at, like, a rock wall and turn it into a proper bastion wall. And he can just, like, make trebuchets out of nothing. And, like, they're the best trebuchets ever. It's almost a slow life show with some fun characters, in addition to, like, your standard isekai overpowered bullshit. It's good. It's fun. I liked it. I enjoyed it. It's quite enjoyable. And finally, Oshinoko Season 3. My god, Oshinoko continues to not miss. Zineburger. Zine background? I'm not sure. Sound BGR. What would BGR stand for? Burger. Oshinoko Season 3 continues to be fantastic, continues to not miss. I hear that Oshinoko had a bad ending, and I think the next season is the final season, so I'm a little nervous about that, and the villain, as I noted there. But I can't deny that Oshinoko kicked it out of the park this season, other than with the villain, which I have issues with. Fantastic stuff, fantastic arcs, really cool bullshit, really cool plot moments, some fantastic shit, big swings all over, and a fantastic final episode the other day. Really loved the hell out of that final episode, that hour-long final episode. I don't know how Oshinoko can fuck it up at the last moment, as, like, kind of what I'm hearing from manga readers is the case. But, you know, maybe they'll do an original thing. Maybe they'll change it so that it's not bad. One can only hope. You know, there's definitely shows that I have loved that, like, end shittily. Like, Food Wars, for instance. That last season, you really get the impression that the writer was like, oh, I'm done with this. Let's end this right now. I'm done. I started an arc. I regret doing that. We should have just ended. We shouldn't have done this season. This half reboot. No. Okay, that's 3. Let's do it. BGR doesn't mean anything. It's just cool letters. Zeinberger is good then. Do you mind if I say Zeinberger? Is that like BG? Would you rather BGR or just Zein? Zein's fine. Zein's fine. Yeah. Feels random, and you mean that in the nicest way possible. It's all right. Yeah. Let me type this in. It's kind of hard without the dashes, but you know, you do whatever you want to do. YHF. Good. Let's go. Ibuprofen to... What do we want to do here? People call Zein burger or whatever. You don't care. Booger? Burger is better than booger. Say that much. Zein burger. That's fun. Do lift platforming. Okay. It has a 0% clear rate, so let's get the heads all set up. We got daisy heads. That's nice. That's good. Let's do this. Lift platforming number 1. Relatively few levels on your profile, I guess. Suppose you just started making. That's nice. What do you say to someone who just started making? Congratulations. Look forward to more stuff in the future. I don't know. That's cool. You know, it seems like a little late to me to be getting into Mario Maker, but whenever you do, you know, hey, it's always a good game. Or maybe these are the 3 levels that you made, like, years ago, and I didn't look at the date, so I have literally no context. Fuck. I need to jump on that. I know that. I need to jump on that. I need to jump on that. I need to jump on that. Okay. I think at this point, anime-wise, we're almost to... We're getting close to today. Getting close to, present. So, there's just a number of pulls left. And then we'll be on to our, basically, last topics of the night. Like, the night is, how long have we been going? Around 3 hours? Probably, you know, another hour, and you think we put that on as a hat? Hang on a second. The night is rapidly aging. We're rapidly getting to the point where the night will almost be over. Let's look at this room real fast. You wear it. Okay, you wear it. Oh, I see. I can hit the on-off from below. It's not a, like, hit it with the shell situation. You jump up from below and then you run to the side. Okay. And I'll just figure out the rest on the fly. Yeah. 3 tries. Let's do this. And with that, I'm able to get into the door. And let's look for a second. Look before leap. This bone lift is going to be very important. I think what I need to do is go left. No, I need to get the one on... there's no return trip here. So, I get the one up top first. Then, play it by ear. What? Do I need to jump in one motion backwards? Get the coin and then fall back into the thing? No one's laughing at your pain, quick shot. Well, actually, maybe Zombie is. Who would do such a thing? Honestly. It's okay, don't worry. I'm kidding. I know. What? That was short-lived salvation right there. Was able to survive for a second longer, but alas. Continues to be unbeaten, Zeinberger. You're welcome. Oh, you can send a clearer video. I don't mind figuring out on the fly. Honestly, I don't. But the lightning round is what the lightning round is. We have, you know, the stakes. I think we did some good attempts there. We gave it our all. I'll say the queue is very short right now, so you get in right now, you'll be up before you know it. You know, we can absolutely give that another try, or if you want, I can do a different level. Either way. Let me go ahead and hit dismiss there, and 06i is up next. 06i. 06i, you're up. Go ahead and confirm. I think 06i is you chatting on the YouTube side. Yes. Okay, perfect. Lovely. Let's go ahead and get that going. I also do have the more cards. Let's do the more cards. More of the anime to discuss, to go over. All right, we've gotten to Thursday, which means that we've gotten to the point where there were 7 in one day, so there's just 3 pulls left. Finished Sentenced to be a Hero, finished Chained Beast Season 2, and I finished Invisible Man and his soon-to-be ex-wife. Or, sorry, soon-to-be wife, not ex-wife. Jesus, that's a different show. That's a completely different tone. Sentenced to be a Hero, probably one of the most damn impressive shows I've seen in a while. Killer production values, though. I mean, I'll say, like, the production values start off the charts. They kind of go down to, like, top of the charts by, like, the middle, but they still sometimes bring it up to, off the charts, like, on occasion. You know, it goes back and forth between on chart and off chart, basically. But it's really cool, even beyond that. It just has such good world building, such cool characters, plot, intrigue. It's really fucking cool. The concept is it's a bunch of dudes who are, like, cursed to be heroes. Basically, like, criminals brought back to life against their will so they can serve as, like, suicide shock forces for the rest of time against a mysterious and weird blight that continues to get more and more fucked up and weird and more difficult to fight. It's really compelling shit. One of the best shonens in a while, and I feel like this will be pretty high on a lot of people's anime of the year lists. You know, I feel like this is one that is definitely right out the gate swinging, being like, I am a contender. I am a contender right here. It's maybe not mine, but a lot of people are going to come out swinging for this if there are, like, anime of the year. If people fight each other for anime of the year type stuff, I think most people just have a list and share it. I don't think there's, like, a Game Awards, but for anime. And Crunchyroll's tried to have one, but I think it kind of fails. I think it kind of failed. I don't. It's not as It's not real. No. Chain Soldier Season 2. That one rules. 5 out of 5 with a heart. Chain Soldier also rules. I think Chain Soldier was the kind of show, the first season, where it was always punching above its weight a little bit, you know? You kind of watched it and you were like, okay, well, it has great fan service with its main gimmick of, the main gimmick is that the main girl, she can turn the main boy into like a monster, and then after, she has to repay him based on whatever his subconscious wants. Which means that, you know, they're both surprised when she starts, like, you know, stepping on him in a sexual manner. And it's like, oh, what the hell is this? I don't know, it's what you wanted. And it can be quite fun in that way. Also, there's a bunch of other characters who are horny even when it's not, like, required by the situation, by the abilities. It's fun. It was always a fun show with a little bit of a lacking production value as far as the combat goes, but still you could look at it and go like, wait a minute, this combat's actually really good. The use of powers and like combat in between like different users of different abilities, you know, almost quirk-like, but they're all ladies. It actually is pretty good. And this season, they switched the production studio, and they upped the production values, and now it's just peak. Now it's just some of the best horniness you've ever seen, and then just some actually, honest-to-God, amazing action. And also, as a note, just like the cherry on top, is that it does the thing that every good sequel season should do, which is introduce like 8 new characters at once, all the squadron commanders, and of course some of them get involved with the horny business. Of course, you know that when you see them and you see their designs of like, oh, we're gonna see some of their nipples and all that, and it is uncensored on High Dive. You do nipples and everything, you know. Well, nipples. You know, I don't think there's not really that many anime where you see like anything below the belt. You know, just you know, nipples, just nipples. It's good shit. I think it's low key, right up there with the best shows of the season, and that just kind of surprised me. Even though I really enjoyed the first season and gave it a 5 out of 5, this is better than that. This is actually low key peak. And finally, Invisible Man and soon-to-be wife is just a very cute show about a very interesting couple, an invisible man and a blind girl. Just like the idea that, like, oh, his main thing that, like, marks him apart, she just is lost on her. She to him, he is, to her, he is just as normal as anyone else, and she perceives him as, you know, she would perceive everyone, which is really neat. It's really cute. It's great how flustered she is about the whole thing, and it's cute how he is much more better at no selling, which makes sense. You can't see him sweat, but she can, kind of, so it's an interesting dynamic. There's also some other couples, detective work, other nonsense. It's all fine. It's all fine. He's an invisible man. You can't see him. He's also a detective. It's a good show. It's a great show. 5 out of 5. The main concept is like the main strongest thing. I'm glad of that too, 06i, related to Sentenced to be a Hero. That show, some really great finales this week. Some really great extra long finales this week between Oshinoko, Sentenced to be a Hero. There were a couple that were like 30 minutes too out there that were all very nice to see, very entertaining, and yeah, I had plenty of time to watch, you know, maybe a little earlier than I would have done, given, you know, other circumstances. You know. Let's do this. Oh, you were talking to each other, the other man comments. Is this like a hard mode versus easy mode? I'm gonna turn it off because it looks like... This is cool. I like how these platforms are moving. I assume they're moving on, like, invisible platforms under the thing, and they're just, like, bobbing back and forth nicely. Oh, jeez. These are excellent moving platforms. I love how you can't see them, and how they're solid, you know? This isn't that much different from a regular moving platform level. Well, I guess you can't make a moving platform level that thin, for what it's worth, but, it's really cool. Ugh. Oh, this time we're going in hard mode, I guess. Okay. That wasn't a mistake. I meant to... We should do hard mode at least once. At least one time, earnestly. Yes. We should see what it's like, more difficult style, before, like, sort of, pulling it back for, that almost saved it there. Any fetish homies in chat? That's the sort of thing that you don't explicitly discuss. I mean, I have said, you know, insofar as the previous topic goes, I do like seeing the nipples. I do like that, but that's not unusual. That's very common, in fact. That's you know, obviously it's very common, you know, among you know, heterosexuals specifically. And I guess gay women as well. I think. I'd have, you know, I'm not an expert there. Right side, right side. We have one try left. We'll make the, we'll do it we'll do the easy route now. Maybe one day, you know, we'll talk more explicitly about, specifics and all that, but I don't, nah. That's my thought on that. I'll say, like, whatever fetish you got, that's cool, you know, do whatever you know, I'm not out there, I'm not trying to yuck any yums or all that, let me say, but also, I don't, I'm just mind my, I'm not gonna say, I am. There we go, we killed the guy, it wasn't that tough. Checkpoint refreshes. Heads. Wait, what? Huh? The ending's right there. Why is... Oh, there's like an additional part of the level, I guess, that happens if you go through hard mode. That's really interesting. I almost wish that we did go through hard mode so we could have seen the rest of the thing, but that's I'm happy just to learn, you know. Let me go ahead and hit complete, and then yeah. Ratchet Toad, go ahead and confirm. Go ahead and confirm there. Yes. Hugh has gotten real nice and slow here. Ratchet Toad is here, fantastic. People, now is a good time to get in. For real. Like, get in now while the getting's good. There's basically no wait right now. Let's do another 3. Do another 3 pull real fast. Good night, Shard. You have a good one. One of the last sets of anime real fast. Jujutsu Kaisen Season 3, The Culling Game Part 1. I finished that. I finished The Holy Grail of Eris. And I finished Tamon's B-Side. So, Jujutsu Kaisen Season 3, very popular show, very ongoing show. Can't help but feel it peaked on some level. Here's the thing about this season. It spends a lot of time explaining itself and still is very, very confusing. Especially because, like, here's the thing. Here's, like, the main thing. First off, the last season sort of killed a lot of characters that were, like, big or memorable, important. And as a result, like, half the protagonists, I feel like, this season are just like, yo, hey, this is someone new. And you're just like, who is this person? And what can they do? And maybe I just don't remember the previous seasons well enough, but it's just like, who is this guy? He's, like, from the movie or something. I guess he has copy. Did we know he had copy? Thank you for the follow, Quickshot, by the way. Did we know he had copy? I just, And like, you know, as good as the action scenes are, as flashy and frenetic as they are, I feel like it has to spend like a good quarter of its time explaining itself and its rules. And even then, you end up kind of scratching your head through most fights and going like, what was that gambit that he just did? It seems like there was some real strategy there, but I don't really follow. I don't really understand like all the minutia because, you know, it didn't spend half its time explaining, only like a fourth. I feel like that's an issue for me. I give it 4 out of 5. We'll see how the second half of the thing is. I will say the action is extraordinary, and occasionally when a story does get told well enough where you understand it, like with that court guy, with that lawyer, it's pretty cool and pretty interesting, and you know, as much as this season feels like a series of neat non sequiturs, sometimes the non sequiturs are kind of cool and intriguing, and other times they're a little half baked. The Holy Grail of Iris, that I forgot to remove the part where you can see where the Control F got me to it. It's alright. I give it a 3 out of 5. I really liked this show to start with its combination of a nice girl. It's sort of one of those, like, betrayed by fiance, nobleman, noble lady, type drama type shows, you know, like a villainess almost. Like villainess, except the main character is definitely not actually, you know, she's been booked into the villainess role, but she's too nice for that. But she does have a very mean ghost who can inhabit her and say, like, you know, bitchy things to people to get them to stand down. And that's kind of a cool gimmick, and their detective work that they do together is kind of good. But it turns out, like, the dark conspiracy that they're uncovering is a bunch of bullshit. It's like Total Drick. It's built upon, like, forgettable characters like, oh, it was that guy who did it. Who? Oh, it's, this girl who did it, and she did it because... Am I understanding her motivation right? Is it because she's an idiot? Is it because she's an absolute mark? I don't know why she's doing evil stuff. This seems stupid. This is really dumb, actually. Kind of fell apart even more at the last second, so that was fun. 3 out of 5 is where I land on that. Holy Grail of Iris. Meanwhile, finally, Hammond's B-side is hilariously good. Tons of gusto. I love the main character in this. It's about a fangirl who gets to be her idol's housekeeper, and it turns out he has a different personality in the house. He's a gloomy Gus, whereas, you know, he's sort of like the pretty boy, generic pretty boy as his, like, public persona, but, you know, she finds out that he's actually a gloomy Gus and starts really feeling for the gloomy version of him as well, which is confusing to her and results in some really great expressions and reactions, especially because she basically thinks he's a god. You know, that's her position on the matter. So, you know, basically picture a fangirl obsessively going like, you know, Tamon, you're a god. Please be more godlike. Okay. You know, he's just like collapsed into a heap. It's a funny bit, and it really goes for it hard. And also the other 4 idols that are part of his, like, troupe also have gaps, big personality gaps. It's a fun show. Lots of personality and heart. Highly recommended. Also, it looks really, really nice. We only have one more set of anime pulls left, so we're almost done here. This is just the most big week as far as finished shows go. It also doesn't help that you know, the last Mario Maker stream was on a Monday, a week and a half ago. So really, we've had a week and a half to for all these shows to pile up, you know. Whereas they would have done anyway because the end of the season. There were 7 that ended yesterday. 7, for fuck's sake. Kind of a lot to cover on any day. That was like 5%, right? There is a lot of anime today. I watch a lot of anime, and hell, I'll say next week, you know, a lot of anime be starting. A lot of anime to be starting. How am I going to find the time to watch? Yeah, I know. I got it. I got the time to try out all the new anime next week. I think they might start more like after like the April 1st, you know, once the month starts. But I think 1 starts tomorrow, so that's fun. There's 1 starting tomorrow, and yeah, this is a nice traditional ass level. Nothing wrong with it. Very nice and kind. I think we have nothing to worry about, nothing to fear. We're going to beat this level. And, yeah. I'll say, we don't have that many levels in the queue, so I'm gonna hold off on closing the queue for a bit, I think. Because I do have cards after, what the hell? Oh, there we go. I do have cards for, after. Should I get Marathon? I haven't looked into it. I haven't tried it. honestly, I'm not especially interested in. Is this single player? Is there a single player in Marathon? Is it like an extraction shooter? I'd be more interested if it was like a 6-hour campaign or something nice and tight. It seems like an extraction shooter, and yeah. I mean, if I was getting into an extraction shooter, I'd probably try Helldivers. Is that a silly point for it? You can do single player. Okay, you can do single player, or is it like made for single player? Is it an extraction shooter in all but name? Like, if it has like a Titanfall style campaign, I should look into that, I guess. I don't know. But if we're talking just it's an extraction shooter, and you can, like Left 4 Dead, play it single player. Helldivers is not an extraction shooter? Is it not? What the hell is it then? What is it if not an extraction shooter? It's like, don't you go on like missions down to a smoky planet and shoot like, and it's like co-op missions. Is that not the definition of an extraction shooter? Is an extraction shooter like Heist or something, or something of that nature? What genre is Helldivers in then, if not extraction shooter? Extraction shooter is like Tarkov. I don't know Tarkov. That's one of them Russian games. One of those like very serious type games. Like Rust or something. Not Rust, but like what's that one where it's Metro? Metro is an extraction shooter. It's not multiplayer. It has to be multiplayer to be like an extraction shooter, right? I think it's like is Deep Rock Galactic a extraction shooter? You drop randomly on a map in PvP with exit to loot. Is Deep Rock Galactic not a extraction shooter either, or how does that work? I don't know. Genres are weird. No PvP in Helldivers. Is that a necessity for an extraction shooter? I thought extraction shooters were just like I'm learning. I feel like I still don't quite know what is and isn't an extraction shooter, but okay, I would totally put these in the same bucket. Totally put all these in the same bucket. That was fantastic, Ratchet Toad. I didn't notice the clear rate was actually 0 before I played it. Probably should have had the 7 heads. Whoopsie daisy. Apologies. What is your channel, Chol? Frankenstein does the things that human can't? What? Okay. I missed part of that message there earlier. Extraction shooter is PvPvE? Wait, what? It's PvPvE? I thought extraction shooters were like... Well, what do you call Helldivers then? Where it's PvE. Or like a heist... Is heist PvPvE? Thank you, I'm hitting complete, and you can put yourself back in the queue if you want to. Everyone can put themselves in the queue. There's, I didn't, like, accidentally hit ban on anyone, right? No, I didn't. Okay, good. Just gotta make sure. 06I is here, and good. I'm going to go ahead and, get the thing. I don't know genres that well, apparently. I guess genres of games I don't play is thing. Heist is not extraction either. Okay. And I don't know genres of games I don't play. One more 3-pull. One last 3-pull here. The last 2 that finished over the last couple days. The rollover and die was yesterday. Free run was today. I finished Rollover and Die. I will fight for an ordinary life with my love and cursed sword. I also finished Freerun, Beyond Journey's End, Season 2. Random map and starting points 2. And also, by the way, Fire Force isn't over yet, but it's kind of really deeply tied in with Soul Eater. Should I watch Soul Eater? Would that be cool? I'm kind of interested in Soul Eater, honestly. I'm interested in that, given like how much it ties into Fire Force, which ends next week for what it's worth. But yeah, let me know if I should watch that. I'm a little interested in it as Fire Force is ending. Roll over and die. Stupid fucking show. I didn't mind the Yuri stuff in it. Basically, it's a show where it's sort of almost a little bit revenge sloppy. You know, it's like, oh, you know, this person got banished by the hero's party. Stop me if you heard this before. And ends up with an overpowered ability based on reversing the effect of cursed weapons, which is a neat idea. And it could have gone somewhere, but it didn't. Mostly it's just used to kill stuff good and recover from grotesque body horror injuries, which I can't say I'm too much of a fan of, the grotesque body horror injury stuff. But I did kind of like the Yuri stuff, but, you know, the Yuri found family. Here's a bunch of cute girls who are now all together and know they found each other and now they're all against the world. And then some grimdark stuff comes randomly. It's poorly done and a bunch of fucking bullshit and hitherto unforeseen abilities and it's garbage. And not just garbage, it's garbage that poops the bed. You know, it was always a little bit trashy. But in the last final arc, it also got shitty as well. And that's 2 out of 5 is where I landed on that. Stupid fucking show. I remember, I sometimes think about Furio in Sopranos, where he in the scene where they're intimidating the golfer, and Tony says to Furio, he says, my friend here, he doesn't play. You know, he doesn't play golf. And Furio says, stupid a fucking game. I think about that line a lot. It's a good line. And I think about that in this context as well. Stupid fucking show. Frieren was really good this season. Really good this season. It was a rather mild season, though, which is why it doesn't have the heart this season. I feel like it was just a bit of mildness. It was just like, oh, you know, they're wandering around the northern frontier now, the northern plateau. That's cool. But it's only just a little bit tougher than the area they were before. And mostly it's just the same stuff as before, which is great. Which is great, you know. Mellow Frieren is really good Frieren. It is sweet and fun and good, and I like it a lot. But at the same time, man, this season really could use a killer arc, you know. And it sounds very much like the next arc is that arc from manga readers, and also they ended it with foreshadowing of that next next arc. They ended it with by showing like, okay, here's a little bit of what's coming, and like, man, showing that really makes it easy for me to include it in my review. Just saying like, yeah, man, it didn't have a killer arc, but it teased a killer arc. That's not S tier material. I'm sorry, it's just not. It's just not. But there's still a lot to like about it. It's still a 5-star show. It's still quite lovely good. But man, 10 episodes of Frieren, not enough. Especially when it doesn't have a big arc within that span. The manga has been on hiatus since 2025. Geez, is it like a Winds of Winter situation? I'm very sorry for Frieren fans. I say as if I'm not one of them. I'm really sorry for everyone, I guess. That sucks for everyone, I guess, if like it's a Winds of Winter situation. If there's no sign of like them ever having the material enough to go to a season 3 or whatever, or sorry, a season 4. Obviously, I think they already have material for a season 3, which is what was teased and what people are actually excited for. Yeah, and that's it. That's the whole. That's all the anime. And again, I'll say I'll finish that thought from the third card after the other anime cards. Yeah, I'm kind of low-key interested in Soul Eater, given like how it ties into the end of Fire Force. I'm kind of curious about all that and would be interested in like checking that out. I don't know. I wonder if that show holds up. I think I tried watching it once, like years ago, like 10 years ago, and didn't get terribly far, but maybe I'll give it another chance, you know? I do really like Fire Force. Let's play the, what level should I play here? 06i. Is Super World good? Or, a level. Let's see, what we got for levels here? I think right now, I have like, 4 cards left. Okay, Super World's fine. Okay, let's do Super World. I have like 4 cards left. So now would be a great time for y'all to get in some cards. Let's go to last call after this. And maybe we'll rush through some final things if there's not levels enough to put the cards in between levels. That's fine. I can accommodate that. 06i, you can give me a long one if you care to, and that would next time after this. That would buy time and all that to talk about whatever. We got some non-anime topics now. Okay. I'm aware that the anime talk can be a lot. I'm aware that, you know, I do try to, with the card, the triple pull thing, that's how I tend to try to make it, I try, you know, to make it so it doesn't, like, overwhelm everything, but I watch so many damn shows and they tend to end all at once. You know, what am I to do? You gotta wait until you're done to give your opinion, you know? Until they're done, until the end. Seasons end and start all at the same time. I think there's like a good 2 dozen shows starting this next week, so, you know, I think one of them is starting tomorrow. And like once the month ticks over, there'll be a bunch more. So, next week, expect to hear about a bunch of new shows. Which, yeah. Look forward to that. That'll be fun. I'm looking forward to finding out what's good and what's not so good. Maybe I should be a little bit discerning. I can be more discerning. Maybe I can watch fewer shows that turn to shit. I don't know. It does. I feel like it's kind of weird if you're at the end making a tier list and everything is an A because you picked good and only watch good shows. But you know. What are you gonna do? This is cool. I like the use of all the on-offs and how you can only sort of almost sometimes trust them, but not always. It's a cool way for this to work. Hell yeah. Let me hit complete. All right. I hit complete. I got you out of there. 06i. Thank you for the level rock party. Excellent. I guess you're up next then. Folks, let me just say right here, right now. It is time for the next segment. It is time for last call for levels. It is time for y'all to submit any levels that you have ready to go one last time. And everyone who has, you know, gotten in one can get in one more before the end of the stream. Now, y'all are chatting a bunch. I hope you have. If you have more levels to give, I would love to take them. Love to do a bunch, like a handful more before we end. I still have a couple of things to talk about as far as things go, but I'll say if there's no time, we can just run through them real fast. I just have like 3 cards, and they'll be quick ones at that. But we'll see. Get those levels in there. Let's get a couple. Meanwhile, what should I play for last call? For last call, I play some of my own levels and show y'all what kind of levels that I make. What's good? Best of the best. Just, you know, I'm coming off a layoff here. Let's just play some of the best levels that I've ever done, according to levels with more than 1,000 likes. I think actually there's just 2 of them that are over 1,000 because of the way that a lot of these came out, you know, long since after, you know, a lot of these came out long since after Mario Maker 2 had sort of hit its peak. So, you know, there's not tons that are over 1,000, but let me play some of the best that I've ever done. That will feel good and nice and fun. Yes, yes, yes. You still have a quota, Phil? Yeah, get in there. Get in there. Everyone get in there now. This is my most popular level, which has over 2,000 likes, which is probably the most likes I have ever gotten on anything that I've ever done, Mario Maker or no. It's quite a few. It's quite a few. I don't know if that's true. Probably. It is a lovely level based around ground pounding the extendos. It's called Extendo Slam Jam. And these exclamation blocks, which I have called extendos for the purpose of this level. And riding it up. It was inspired by Rocket Barrel Ride. Rocket Barrel Ride is the level from DKC, right? Not like one of the DKCR levels where you have a rocket barrel, yeah? Wait, no, Rocket Barrel Ride is the DKC3 where you're riding up. It's inspired by the waterfall with the rocket barrels. Is that Rocket Barrel Ride? What the hell is Rocket Rush? Rocket Rush is the other one. But yeah, basically it was my attempt to make like a waterfall level, and in all but name and in like feel and composition. I think I really nailed it. It's also the first time that I used 3D World in a was this the first time? Hang on. Yes, this is the first time I used 3D World at all. Back when Mario Maker came out, so no, that's one of the reasons why it's one of the highest rated, because it's one of the first I ever did. Been around the longest, etc., etc. Another all-star that I'm very proud of is, let's see, anything else at 1,000? These ones are pretty high, down there. Another one that I'm quite proud of would be 0G Refinery. And let's, you know, I like how long did it make? Who remembers? I feel like when, I mean, actually, hang on. I can probably tell if you look at the previous level. I don't know if these were made as like one thing, like, or if like, this was one day after Harvest Heaven. I do feel like it's worth noting that probably it was in production before Harvest Heaven came up, and maybe also Harvest Heaven had some revisions. Maybe it was like a week or two total. And also, I might have been making all these other things at the end. I will say that, like, earlier levels, the production time tends to be faster. Like here, this came after like a 2-month break, so, you know, who knows how long this took. This is one of my other most popular levels of all time, 0G Refinery, which is a low-gravity level inspired by, it's 0G Refinery, and it's inspired by Low G Labyrinth from DKC3. And basically, I just tried to figure out as many ways as possible to make the low gravity palatable. And I did that in several ways. One, by making low ceilings, so that when you hit a ceiling, you head back to the floor fit quicker, resulting in snappier platforming despite the slower speeds. Also, sliding is unaffected by the gravity gimmick, so having some nice slides feels good. Those are like the two main things that I did here as far as making the low gravity work. Low ceilings and the sliding. And I feel like that's a fun gimmick. Also, lots and lots of theming. Oh, also there's some guys where you can run under them because they're jumping up into the air. I thought that was fun, and a good bit of design there, you know, making it so that you can have cases where you don't have to jump, and that's still gameplay. You know, that's still good. Last bit here. Bunch of Goombas over a low gravity pit. Very nice and good. Very proud of this one. Honestly, I'm proud of all my my levels. I've done some real good ones, and I'll say the Super World is full of fantastic ones. Honestly, it's hard for me to say as the biased father of all these levels, like which ones is the best one. 06i is on the YouTube side, Rock Party. 06i was having trouble with Twitch today, so is watching on the YouTube over there. Farron Floodway, another one over 1,000. Definitely very popular. This one I'm quite proud of as well, just from the, I don't think I've ever seen a level that's quite like this elsewhere in Mario Maker. It is a hybrid water level. Not hybrid water level, a, dynamic, trigger-based water level. That's the ticket. It sort of is like those DKC2 levels where once you pass a certain point, represented by these pipes here, the water level goes from the bottom to the top, and the level transforms around you as a result, or at least that's the illusion. Obviously, you're going from overworld to subworld, and it's a very, you know, reasonably convincing illusion unless you understand how pipes work. But, I think it's very cool, and it really captures, like, it really is like my version of a of those DKC2 levels that do exactly this, and I think it's quite fun, especially playing as Link. Link is a very fun character to play with underwater. He's almost like an Ungard underwater. More people should make Link water levels. That is a thing I will say right here and now, and true. I like this bit here. It's very fun to hit these guys with shellmets. Also very fun shellmet-wise. Look at this, look at this. That just feels good. That just feels real good. And now you're going down, so the shellmet's less effective, but hey, look, still pretty good. This part, if you go fast, you can get up here and get a 50. Wow. Last bit here. Let's go. I'll say, I think this might be it for ones that have topped 1,000. Maybe we can look at some other levels, just ones that I would say are like the peak of their era. Just in terms of, you know, maybe they never reached the heights, but they low-key are still among my favorites, still among the best. And give y'all a minute more to continue. You haven't seen Link and water mixed together because no one likes water. It's good with Link. Link is good, a good mix, honestly. Makes it more Ungard-like, gives you more stuff to do. It's just like if Link could fly, basically, which is a good, good thing. Now, I think, I'm gonna play these two. I'm gonna play Return of the Wayward Spiny, the last level I did outside the lightning round, which I think is fantastic. I'm also gonna play the first level I made in the lightning round, which is definitely the most popular level within the thing. I think, is that true, or is the first 1-1 actually? The first level I made was actually 1-2, but I think it might be one of the, you know, I think it's the Ropey Rampage, right? It's the Ropey Rampage of my Super World, which is to say it's a little tougher, it's a little more involved, and it has a more discreet gimmick. But you know, I feel like it's a good escalation from the first one. Your level, everyone's level is coming up after this, you know. Your levels are getting in there. It's good. Everyone else should submit if you care to. I love to see it. Look at this. That's a nice part. This is just a good level of, like, Spiny's jumping. I mean, actually, I'll say, like, one of the things about this was that this is Return of the Wayward Spiny in Mario Maker 1, the first level I made that I was actually, like, low-key proud of was called March of the Wayward Spiny, and had this gimmick of, like, Spinies bouncing from one spring to the other. And for this, I brought it back and made it bigger than ever, you know, and did more with it and introduced more things around the edges. It's a cool gimmick, and makes for some fun malarkey. Also, you hit the switch and then you return through a little bit of a ride. It's fun. It's fun. Your levels are great, zombie ... wink, says Quickshot. That's great to hear. I'm happy to hear the positivity, Quickshot. Yes, yes. Final portion here. A little bit more in the castle. This is one of my few levels that has three segments, but I think it was called for. Really enjoy this final portion with the bullet bills taking a bigger role, with a big path of Spinies marching out of a pipe. Ooh, it's lovely. How to become one with the Spinies. Yes, I am among them. Yes. The original version of this didn't have the Spiny helmet, just had like a Yoshi in Mario Maker 1. Spiny helmet is so much better of a fit. I'll say I'm a much better maker now, and when I made this, and you know, this was made in 2020. You know, when I made this level in 2020, I was a much better maker than I was when I started in like 2016, 2015, whenever Mario Maker 1 came out. Much better than when I started. Yeah, so here, Mischief Mesa and Crumble Rumble are both around 600, and I do believe, and this is true, they are the most popular by far of the whole Super World, which makes sense. You know, people start it and they don't necessarily go the whole way. It makes sense. Let's do those two, and then we'll move on. And yeah, you know, I feel like these are great. A great just to show like how I started my Super World, the thought process there. Because here's the thing about a Super World. With a 1-1, how do you make it exciting? How do you make it stand out, considering a 1-1, by definition, by the nature of a real game, should be your most basic level, your most easy level. And I did that in a couple ways. One, similar to DKC, I made it so that a power-up was like the focus. This bullet hat is like the focus. Two, also, I made it so that instead of pits, it has yellow spikes instead, which is one, a little bit of nice flavor, makes it more forgiving, and also is a neat way to use these yellow spikes in a way that is appropriate for a 1-1, or it gives you a little bit more wiggle room. And also, it takes advantage of the fact that 3D World has like a higher point of view when you're higher up into the field. The whole level here is set on a mesa. It's called Mischief Mesa, so you're looking down on everything because the whole level is in the upper half of the thing, is in the upper half here. Also, you get some stuff here where like, how do you get around these bullet bills? You know, you can do some stuff with the yellow going under if you're lucky, or you can shoot them if you have one of those ready. I think it's a cool choice. It's also just fun, you know, this level is full of enemies that are fun to shoot. And, that is cool. That is good. Anyway, that's my 1-1. I think, very reasonable. And also, makes you feel powerful, which I think is a good way to do a 1-1. Very proud of that level. How about roulette items for 1-1? I did sort of roulette items for the finale of the Super World. You know, the final, which we won't see. We'll instead do the second level, Grand Gully 2, Crumble Rumble, which was actually the first one that I built. And then we'll do. Are you out of cards? I do have, I have like 3 left. So I think I have basically the right number for the remaining time that's left. Here in Crumble Rumble, I figured out that you could delay a thwomp by using springs. And using that, I made it so that there's some segments where, like, here, you have a little bit more extra time before the thwomp really starts, fucking your shit. And like, destroying the platforms as you go. Like I said, this is sort of my ropey rampage. I think this is a step up in difficulty, for sure, but still, if you look at the, spikes there, if you look at there's still pits that are covered in spikes, whereas in other levels they would just be pits, which is, cool. Hey, Pasta Simp. We're in last call. Feel free to submit a level now, or forever hold your peace. You know, it's the time to submit if you, want to get one in real quick like. I think this level might be the last before we, close queue and, end stream. Yeah. Yeah, big field of like spikes. Also spikes, throwing spiked balls at you as well as the parts where you platform over crap and try to get stuff. Good, it's good. I also like, you know, a little bit of key stuff. I don't know if the key stuff was really necessary, but I don't know, I think it really adds a little bit of something extra here. As well as all these parts where the field will break up if you, lollygag. You know, if you, don't hustle. Really proud of that gimmick, and I think it's a great, just great, solid, fantastic idea for a 1-2 for your ropey rampage. I originally had a completely different idea for that level, but ended up, coming up with that, and, you know, the rest is history. As far as other levels here, I'll say there's plenty of fantastic ones that I'm real damn proud of, but, you know, obviously, they all came out later, and as such, you know, they had less time to, grow numbers. Check them out, play them, like them. Abra Hank, thanks for the GG. Can we buy one extra time just to give Abra Hank uns and anyone else the time to? Okay, yeah, got him in. Okay. There are tons of others that I would say are among my favorites that I think I'm really proud of. Like, honestly, the whole Super World is just full of bangers. I've said before that Frigid Frigate is one of my favorites. Snorkel Speedway, I'm very, very happy with how that all turned out. Cold Ice Comet, Meteor Meltdown, Abyssal Asteroid, all those are fantastic. For, like, doing things that are, you know, more difficult, like, and of course, the final levels are also all fantastic. They're all great. This is a super good super world. I could shout out, like, literally every level, but tonight we'll just stick to the ones that are literally the most popular of the popular, as previously established. Or any others, like, upwards of 600? Yeah, there's like a couple that are up there with those two super world levels. Just the closest is Mint Chocolate Mountain. Nah, we're good. We got it. All right, that's gonna do it for last calls. I think that was a fun theme for the last calls, I guess. Ow, ow, ow. The queue is now closed, and we got 5 levels in it. So let's do these 5 levels and do our last cards as we go. As we do, let's go, let's do. Let's finish this stream off nice, and you know, I'll see you on Monday for Bonanza. Not Bonanza, Mario 64 with Bonanza Donkey Kong. Gonna be doing the second story mostly, the second part of the after you get out of the basement, you know. That's where I'm at with that playthrough. That's been a lot of fun. Hope you all will tune in for more of it. Nope. You can't get me. No. Okay, now my hands are preoccupied, so that's great. Thanks for throwing Pikmin at me. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy it. And my God, this is not going well. Oh, you weren't bombarded. I blocked. I went, yeah, and I knocked down the, I knocked down those, Pikmin like no one's business. I'm I'm good. There we go. Alright, 3 tries left. I would at least, you know, this level, man. Should we watch, like, a clear video just to see, like, what I should be doing differently for this, portion? Like, if I can jump earlier, like, I should be flying faster or something like that. Because it does seem like I got the idea, you know, I've gotten to the pipe a couple times, but never fast enough where I can actually get in the pipe, you know? The lava overtakes the thing that I'm riding and doesn't reach the actual pipe. Get fire flower and fire at the Kamix? You think? Oh, maybe that would be the thing, right? Because I don't know if the thing is necessary or if it's like a troll fire flower. Maybe that would definitely would increase my chances. And jumping over the thing, was that the last one? Hang on, I think I might have miscounted, but we'll do one more here. Last try, let's, I think I'm giving you one extra try, but I think that's cool. Are you currently a Twitch sub? Do you want to do a refresh-a-roni right now? Rock Party? Let me know if you do. Let me know if you do. You are currently, so I'm betting you do? Ah, shit, I didn't push the thing to make it so that the... Yeah, hang on, let me do that. There we go, we got a full-on refresh. 7 more tries, let's do it. Let's try that, I want to try that idea out with the fire flower. Saving that extra second from jumping over it might be worth it. But also we gotta make it there and not die. So, that's also difficult. This is the difficult level. We have beaten the last difficult level from this, account, though, so, you know, we have pulled off miracles before. Okay, I was thinking that pull back when you cross the, arrow, but that didn't work out. Oh god, I thought I was okay. I was a little bit far off to the left there. Didn't look good. Okay, here we go, here we go. Up here. Yeah, there we go. That's a good fly. Now then. If I get the fire flower and like do fire okay. That time we were slowed by the block. We were slowed by the block at that time. I'm still not sure. You know, I can't say. I can't say yet. Here we go. Let's do it again. There. Fuck! I did something. I released the cape. You gotta keep the cape, says Rock Party. Okay, good looking out. Thanks for the tip. That is helpful. Okay, so that is a troll fire flower. We shouldn't get it. And like, I can't kill those guys with just the cape also, so it's, you know, it's not a problem. Last try, and let's do it. Let's jump over it then. Okay. Thank you for the level. We gotta figure this shit out. You know, maybe I should. At what point should I just watch just see what this segment should look like? At what point should I just check and see what I'm doing wrong? Because I got pretty good execution there, but I feel like I'm missing a trick. The clear video gets the fire flower? Okay. Rock Party 06i is saying the other thing. saying the other thing. Okay. I don't know that we need the cape. I mean, maybe it's a thing where you gotta keep the cape. I mean, come on, man, it's the cape. It's good. Maybe, like, without knowing, you gotta keep it, but I don't think we literally gotta keep it. Good looking out. It's cool. Give me all the advice. I don't mind a little bit of advice if anyone wants to. How about we just do it like that? Give me a tip now and again. Give me a tip now and again. That's good. I like that. Thank you, Rock Party, once again for submitting, for doing the thing, etc. One day we will beat that, and that'll feel good. Zombie Overlord, oh lord. Speaking of things, let's also do another card. I think I have like 3, maybe 4. So, what does this mean for the channel? The layoff type thing I said earlier. Yeah, so, you know, all that time I was talking about the professional career and all that, and not so much what it means for here and now. And I'll say, like, you know, recently, if you look at the calendar here, I've been taking it a little bit easy. I haven't had that many extra streams the last few weeks. Just, you know, I was out of town 1 week, and the last 2 weeks I've just been doing 2 a week, and that's been rather nice. I will say there are a number of streams that I'm looking to do, and I'll say for that much, I would like to do those streams, do those extra streams relatively soonish. Now that, like, you know, I'm kind of in between things and kind of can just do whatever I want on the weekend, or really no, for now, provided that it doesn't conflict with, like, you know, job hunting or position hunting activities. But yeah, I should be streaming more. I should be doing some more streams. TTYD randomizer should be soon. I would like to check out Rethawed, the Tony Hawk's American Skateland mod. I have some ideas, and, you know, while I haven't scheduled any for next week necessarily yet, maybe, like, Wednesday would be a good day for, like, a early evening Paper Mario Thousand Year Door randomizer stream, for sake of example. Let's just say for sake of example. It also means that I kind of have more time to work on my shorts editing stuff if I have downtime in the day. We gotta do some Left 4 Dead 2. That's true, Rock Party. We need to work out when's a good time for that. What's a good opportunity that works for, like, you, me, Stormtrip, and whoever wants in, really. Could do Phantom Pain. I just feel like that's going to be such a massive commitment. You know, that might be a bigger commitment than, like, time-wise than, like, Persona was. And Persona kind of was, like, most of the streams I did when I did Persona 5 for, like, 3-4 months. That was kind of ridiculous, you know. But it's definitely on my list. But Resident Evil 4 is higher. Resident Evil 4 is going to be one of the next playthroughs. I'll say, you know, got tons of good playthroughs coming up. You know, between, like, RE4, I think I want to do, like a Shadow Complex or something real quick. I think we can do Shadow Complex in, like, 1 or 2 streams real fast. I got some good ideas. I got some streams that I've been meaning to do that I should definitely try to find a window for now that I have a lot more free time in between position hunting type activities. What do you want? Play the third from top. Okay. So what it means for the channel is right now, not that much, just I'm going to try to do some more extra streams, which, hey, I'll say, like, there's definitely been months that have been heavy with extra streams already, and I kind of already planned to do a bunch of extra streams in, like, April and May regardless. Whereas April calendar, I need to make it. Also, I need to know if it's really interesting enough to do an April calendar. I'll also say, with the you know, the Mario 64 as Banana to Donkey Kong thing, during the last stream, we came up with a great idea, which is that, you know, I'm doing a 70 star. I'm doing any percent to finish it off. But once I do any percent, once I do 70 star, we should do an extra stream where we just get, you know, it's, I'm doing Mario 64 with Donkey Kong Bonanza, but it's really through the Mario 64 Co-op DX mod, which means that after I'm done any percent, I can just do some co-op. I can bring all y'all in here, and we can absolutely just like switch up some characters, play as different things other than Donkey Kong, and like knock out the last 50 bananas, or well, they're bananas to me when I'm playing as Donkey Kong. Knock out the last 50 stars and do it as a whole big group. And I think that'd be fun, and I'm curious, I need to figure out who's down for that. Rock Party, you want to play some Mario 64 co-op? Are you interested in that? Who's down? Who's down? If y'all are down, I'll say. I have no idea when we're going to do it, but after 2 weeks from now, when I finish, I'm expecting that to take 2 more streams, by the way. I'm expecting that to take 2 more streams, next week and the week after. And then we'll see when the party finale bonus is. But yeah, you know, I don't plan on doing like big all-day streams during like weekdays or nothing. I don't plan on doing that because, you know, that might conflict with like job hunting activities very easily. I don't want to be on stream when like if I'm like seeking outside my, in general, I don't want to be on stream when like recruiters might call. Realistically, that just doesn't make sense to do. You know what I mean? So, don't expect much in the way of, like, extra streams outside of business hours. But I will say that I do have more time, and I probably should be doing some longer streams on, like, weeknight afternoons. Like, I can probably do, like, a Wednesday 6 p.m. to, like, 2 a.m. stream for T2ID if I really need that much time for T2ID Randomizer second try. But, yeah, let's do it. Just 5 pom-poms, 0% clear rate. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Well, that wasn't so bad. Okay, these fish are, trouble, but not so much trouble that we can't get through it. Oh god, they're all in one room! It's just 5 pom-poms, they're all together! And I have no...
Oh no!
Wow, I thought we did pretty good. We popped on, several of them. Oh, play fourth? You're seriously? No, play fourth. That was fun, though. I like that. I think that was good. Do fourth? You're the boss. You're the boss. Hibernation. Hibernation. Okay. No more switcheroonies. This is the one. This is it. This can't switch and do every level. That's clearly against the spirit of things. Well, that's weird. That was the second try. Okay, that's the third try. This is the one that I was tortured for so long. Yeah, I don't know what the hell. How did I get past like several of those the first time? I don't know what's going on. Like, I'm jumping rapidly and I'm pushing through, and occasionally I get just like locked. Is it like random? Is it RNG? I don't know. I feel like I'm mashing with steady rhythm. I'm mashing with steady rhythm. No! Come on! Oh, maybe it's if I hit run versus not run. Maybe that makes a difference. I'm currently just holding the side and jumping. Okay, if I mash too fast, it's bad. Spam B and A. Oh, like both jump buttons. Okay. For a second I was thinking like GameCube B, which would be like run button. Shit. Also, wow. Okay, thank you for level. That's what we can do with the time we have, lightning round style. You understand how it is. Someday we will change the lightning around where it will have like a little extra for things under like 0.4%. You know, someday that'll be the case and we'll have 5 extra tries, but someday is not today. That's all we can do for now. I need to... One thing that this should mean is I can find the time to rig that up and get that working in OBS and get that working on my Stream Deck and figure out a way to have it so that, oh, I have 2 heads on those middle heads, those Mario heads, and I hit it once and the shelmet goes away. I hit it twice and it pops the balloon or whatever. Okay. Thank you. Let me go ahead and hit dismiss, and we'll go to the next one. Meanwhile, more stream business real fast. Just we'll follow up on the short production pipeline, which I talked about a bit the last few streams. Huh? What the hell? There should be, Did I accidentally double-click something? I thought there was, Did I accidentally click, like, clear or something? Did someone get passed up? Check, please. That doesn't look right. So we just did, Zombie Overlord's level. After Zombie Overlord, there was a Braum got one in. I still see a Braum in there, though. There's Zombie Overlord. Quick Shot, who is next? It was okay, yeah, no. Zombie Overlord and Quick Shot were right next to each other. I just didn't hit next. Okay, good. I was worried there. Anyway, just a little bit of follow-up on that. I was talking about the last few weeks, how I was kind of unsatisfied with my process. You know, I had just recently at that point, found some new software that is pretty cool. I don't know how new it is, but you know what I mean. I found some software that fits my process really well and makes it so I can just go through a whole VOD, just like flag individual whole areas, or even do something as simple as just saying like, okay, I know I want to make a short of this level. Just start of the level, end of the level. Here's the part I need to export. I don't need to go into detail. I don't need to start editing at this phase. I don't need to trim it down to like what it will be. I can just literally just take the whole excerpt and put it into a thing, and it's pretty good at that. Or even like taking multiple things from multiple parts of a stream. It's pretty cool, pretty handy. Take those, export them, and then does really good shorts. Easy Press does really good shorts on Mario Maker. Me too. I do a lot of great shorts of Mario Maker. It's kind of my main thing. It's one of my main games. Then I can put them together in Bandicut, which is a program I like a lot. Very easy and fast to like append videos together. And then I'll say I was kind of unsatisfied with like the process that I had as far as like previously I was editing them in open shots, and then you know, exporting them from there, which would be pretty slow. And especially if you had a lot of clips all at once to like verticalize, it was an issue. Now, I would really like software that worked kind of like Twitch does, except with added features like additional boxes, you know, being able to isolate things like the tries left for context, etc., as well as, you know, things of that nature. But as far as I know, there's no editor that's like that easily, that's not like a 5, wow, that's a lot of subs. I don't know. Easy peasy. Easy peasy, that's how you say that, not Pez. Gotcha. I'll be honest, I don't know a lot of the people who are out there doing the same sort of content I'm doing. I'm kind of blind to that. Maybe I shouldn't be. I don't know. Anyway, I'll say I switched over to DaVinci Resolve, which seems way better, and I have it now so that it exports at like 500 frames a second, which makes it so it's really easy to just go through and like make a template like this, you know, that basically has the lightning around, the heads, all that in place where they need to be. Switch out the clip in question, modify the end, and export it at like 5 times, 10 times speed. Something ridiculous. Maybe like 7 times speed if I had to estimate like real time versus like 500 frames per second. That's like not quite 10. It's more like 7 or 8, I guess, I think. Maybe like 6 or 7 or somewhere in there. But it goes really fast now, and I'm feeling pretty happy. I learned it like a week ago. You know, really got past the learning block as of like the first day of that. So that's fun. That's fun. And it seems like much better software and much more convenient in the way that like OpenShot had an issue where if you like modified any variable, any like positioning thing midway through a VOD, midway through a clip, it would do it as like a timestamp, you know, doing it as like a timestamp, as like a keyframe thing. Whereas in this one, unless you opt into keyframe mode, it just moves the stuff around, which is great for like the lightning round, where I'm not trying to animate it. I just want it in a set place and want it to be good and maybe disappear and reappear as needed. Also, you can select multiple things at once, so I can select all 3 of the boxes that are involved in lightning round, tries left, and the heads, and like move them all together as a group, which is pretty damn convenient, and something that I couldn't do in OpenShot. I just had to like copy and paste the values or try not to modify them. Stop saying 6, 7. Yeah, well, those are very convenient numbers to say, and sometimes it's just accurate. Sometimes it's just accurate that it is around 6 or 7 or 8. It's the ballpark, you know? I'm sure people were saying 6, 7 before it was like a meme to say 6, 7, you know, in the context of just estimating, you know, 6, 7, yeah, it's around there. I think it came from originally sports scores, which is a whole different, you know, a whole different context. Quick shot is here, of course. But, yeah. Anyway, still working on that. I'm feeling really good about my process. This week, I clipped up, on like Sunday night, I clipped up, was it Sunday night? I forget. Maybe it was Tuesday night after I got laid off. But I clipped up, Simpsons Hit and Run, the stream that I did. It was a 10-hour stream of that, and that was like took me a couple hours. And I also did the first DKC1 stream, which took about an hour or so, which is pretty good time to get the materials. Like yeah, 69 is for sure better. That is true. That is true. Pretty good time for me. I think it's a pretty good process change, though it does leave me with more work to do later insofar as editing later down the line. And you know what? I won't count that. I won't count that. I should look before I leap. I'll say, with being in between things, I am going to try to get more on top of the short situation. Gonna try to catch up on the, like 140 VODs that I am behind on. There are 140 VODs that have not been clipped up, and I will try to do more of them. I will say the last time I fell behind was the first time that I was in between jobs, so, you know, actually I might be pretty preoccupied and, you know, pretty low energy, not necessarily in the place where I'm ready to just, like, grind content that is just for fun, you know. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to grind my hobby as hard as I would be nice, but, you know, for now, I'm definitely looking forward to like getting some Banjo-Kazooie Grunty's Revenge clips on the channel. You know, getting those all prepared. That's the next one I have on my list. Grunty's Revenge. That's a good thing. I think people will like that. And you'll like some Star Fox Adventures, and you'll like some cameo Elements of Power. All the playthroughs I did in 2025? That was 2025's playthrough slate, right? All the rare games. All of those and more will be coming to the short form, which will be nice. I like having more variety for that, for that. Yep. Alright, let's do this. This is the run. What was the clear rate here? It was low, but how low? Probably pretty low. We got a key. Did it do an on-off? Did it, like, reverse the, wait. The on-off. The correct position. I don't remember if the on-off was that way to begin with. Last try. Bah! Let's make it count. This is one of your favorites that you made. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Not tonight. Not tonight. Thank you for the level. I hope you enjoyed it. I think the lightning round is a fun gimmick, and I hope that you know, I feel like some think it makes their levels have a short shrift. No, I feel like with a good lightning round level, the level is more the star than ever. You know? It's just like, yeah, man, it doesn't fade into the background, all the death. Just every death matters so much. It's fun. We do need some sort of accommodation for, like, the hardest of the hard. Again, I'll say, I want to make it so that we have 12 heads. I should do that this week. I should figure out how to do that in OBS. I'll say, by the way, as far as professional-wise goes, I am not touting experience with OBS or video editing or any of that necessarily. I feel like it might be a bad idea to, like, bring up, like, hey, I curse on the internet for, like, a couple hours a week for fun. I feel like that's a bad idea to, like, alert a company to. It's like, nah. If you never find out about that, I'm happy, actually. Like, church and state, you know? 06I, you're up. Because, I mean, I do know that, like, I am, like, gaining a lot of weirdly good experience, I guess, with, like, working OBS, doing other things of that nature. Oh, you're over there, 06I. Okay, right. The YouTube side. That's right. But I don't necessarily want to tout any of that because, you know, it's all this, you know? It's all, ooh. Been watching Lemonade Stand podcast. That's right. I just wanted to mention this because I don't think, since I started, like, randomly watching it on YouTube after getting into Atrioc, Lemonade Stand is, like, his, podcast that he does with two of his, two other YouTube guys, I guess. I don't know. I don't really know where, they come from, but it's sort of just about, like, the world news a little bit, business a bit, you know, tech news, things of that nature, and, you know, I guess kind of hard to define what Lemonade Stand is. I guess, like, by the name, the idea is like, oh, it's like what's going on as far as, like, you know, they have a bunch of topics and they talk about it. And recently, there's been no deficit of, like, interesting things to talk about. And I'll say, I watched their video this week where I haven't made the April calendar yet, Rock Party. I will soon. I should make that now. Let's start booking some April streams. I agree. Now is a great time to start booking streams and getting that all sorted out. I will say again, shout out to them, and I gotta say, their video about going to China and like seeing the scale of it and etc. It's April by the next stream. Is that true? I think it's April by the stream after the next stream, because the next stream is Donkey Kong, and we might do TTYD. Would that be April 1st? You know what? We do have to consider that there's a lot of anime probably starting on April 1st that I probably might want to watch. I have all the time in the world. I can watch it when I'm not interviewing. There we go. That actually works out. I can absolutely do an April 1st stream, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I'll think about it off stream, and I'll let you know. Anyway, that really interesting stuff, hearing about, like, how the Chinese are feeling and, like, what it is like there. I will say, like, you know, I really enjoyed my Japan vacations and going there, but hearing about China just makes it sound like a whole order of magnitude bigger and more amazing, and just like, holy shit, inducing. Like, they got a lot of stuff. They just exist on a scale that we don't, apparently, and really interesting to hear about. Really interesting, all the things that they talked about on that thing. And, I sometimes like to talk about the things I've been watching, and I gotta admit, that's been one of them. And I don't think I've actually said, as I started to get into it, that I was getting into it, but, I have been. Y'all ever have that? I'm sure you do. You're watching me. You ever have that where you just, like, go from, I don't know who this person is, and then just, you watch a couple of videos of theirs, and suddenly, you're interested. You're on board. I think I need to not kill any, enemies here. This is like a no-kill enemy level, I think. Is that right? What the... Oh, not that. It's not that bad, actually. You just spin jump over them. Let's go. Let's do it. Triple jump here. This really isn't so bad. This is pretty easy. I'm having a good time with this level. I don't know why it has to start with a on-off being on-off every time. Maybe that's a technical thing with, like, the resets that it has to do. Like, if you reset the room, you have to do the on-off for some reason. I'm not so sure about that. Maybe that puts it back if you fail and,
Oh no!
Ah! I've been robbed! That was a robbery right there. That was bullshit. We were so far in. Oh. Wow. Well, easy come, easy go. Let's do this. And, yeah. Yeah, I think I would like to do, TTYD randomizer next week. I think I'd like to do that middle of the week rather than on a weekend. I feel like that's a good idea. And, I guess I'll say we'll be done with Mario 64 in like 2 weeks. So I could just hold off a little bit and do it after. But I'm feeling like, okay, that was on me. I'm feeling like TTYD. I would like to play that randomizer again. And, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Should I prioritize Rethawed? I am really interested in Rethawed as well. Blah. Tony Hawk's American Wasteland, a remake of it, basically. That also looks really cool. And, I saw... Here's the thing I saw about Rethawed. You ready? I saw that there's all sorts of mods for that let you play as tons of different characters. Like Tony Hawk. Or, sorry, not Tony Hawk. Tony Soprano. I saw that there's a Tony Soprano skin for Rethawed. And that just sounds very funny to me. Play some American Wasteland as Tony Hawk, or as Tony Soprano. Wait for E. Oh wait, this isn't death. You can come back once the P is over. I didn't realize that. Oops, accidentally took an extra death that I need not have. Okay, shit. My bad. Let's do this. So, I'm gonna struggle through, try to make it work. Hopefully, with any luck, I'll be back in a position of some sort, either at my current / nearly former company or in a new company. Either way, I fucking hope that I can get something, given how mad it is out there. You know, like, truth, you know, I'm sure, like, I'll say, yeah, no, I wouldn't mind just like, this is a cool room. Look at this room. Wow. You just have to wall jump up these 2 bullet bill. Yeah, it doesn't, she can't cheat like that. But hang on. I think you can cheat. Let me cheat this, even though it's actually pretty easy. Okay, maybe the cheat is like harder than the actual solution. But I think you could probably get on top of them. Hey, Bucket, how's it going? I mean, I'll say, as far as how's it going goes, I did just,
Oh no!
What? What was that? What the hell was that? Okay, so I undid this. It's a timing thing. I just have to time it properly. Okay, it's not that impossible. You just have to know that that's happening. Okay. Crap. Did I do a life? Who remembers? I'll say, Trebuckets, I've been saying this stream, and I guess I'll maybe be saying in the near future. Sort of have a situation going right now. I just got told at work that my position no longer exists. And as a result, and also apparently a bunch of other people on my floor, their positions don't exist either. It's almost what you call a layoff, except except technically not. I'll say, like, technically, it's more of a, well, if you can find another position that exists here at this company and get them to have you be the guy, like, that's great, you still work here. But until then, you don't work here, so, you know, 45 days, let's go. So it's kind of not a layoff, but kind of it is a layoff. I'll say, personally, I think if you're not fired and you're not technically laid off, the company should tell you what to do next and where you should work. That's how it should work when you are employed by someone. You don't tell them where you're working. They do. They say, hey, here's your team, here's what you're doing, good luck. It's weird if it's just like, I don't know. And if you don't find anything, you're out of here. That's weird to me. I think that's very weird, and I don't terribly like it. Yeah, I'm hoping. I mean, with any luck, maybe I'm still good. Maybe I can still be at the company that I'm currently at, which I'll say, I kind of like. I kind of like it there, and I think I'd rather stay if I can. For sure, for sure. We'll fucking see. And, what is this? It's just fire flower? This one seems like almost a bonus after all the other ones. I mean, some of the other ones were pretty straightforward as well, but I think this is just a good time. This is just a treat. What? Huh? Oh, I need to become small. Too big. Gotcha, okay. Go back through, and what's up? What's happening? Is the top or the bottom going to open right now? And we're going to find out that this has been a vertical level the whole time? Yes, that's basically what happened. Checkpoint refreshes our crap. Let's go. Let's do it. What's going on? What's happening?
Oh no!
What's going on? What's happening? Question remains. Move to the side. I guess that's just plot twist. Yeah, I guess. Wait, what? Wait. Wait. I have to get through with the P blocks being in the other position? This is where we started, isn't it? Wait, no, but it's going the other way now. What? Huh? What? This is some sorcery. This is some sorcery. Good work. Good work. Wow. Anyway, let's do this. Let's finish her off, and, you know, we'll end at a nice, not too late time. I mean, I'll say, like, I'm almost sort of between things, so I can be up late as much as I want. I can, you know, I can sleep in a little. I'll say what the boss said, like when he first said, like, you know, hey, like, listen, like, you don't have a position here on this team, but you could still find one elsewhere, maybe, I don't know. He said, like, feel free to take the rest of the day off, and you don't need to come into the office anymore, which, I will say, yeah, because I don't work there anymore, right. No, I don't have to go into the office. Because that's for people who work in the office, you know? Like, yeah, this is some real damn sorcery. Like, how the hell did you make it so that different paths both lead to the same red coins? Like, this is madness. I don't think I've seen anything quite like this. This is amazing. Wow. It'd be cool if you did, someone should do like a, red coin hunt level, where all the parts are like left way or right way, depending on if the on-off is on or off. And, you know, you can choose one way or the other and you both end up in the same spots. I guess you could just do that even without an on-off, just like it's a fork. Or how would that work as far as saving your progress goes? On-offs get reset when you die, so that's a concern. And maybe there's things that make it weird. You know? Anyway, I'll say, like, yeah, no, when you don't work somewhere, you don't have to go into the office anymore. But still, I could still work there if I land one of, you know, I'll say there are positions in Plano, in my company's office. They're a big, massive company that you have heard of, but I will not say the name of. Because, you know, church-state separation. Like when Dan Reichert was at WWE, and he didn't want to talk at WWE, you know, because, you know, forces that be. Except I'm not going to say what it is, even. And I hope y'all won't ask. My understanding is I would have to just do disclosure if I were to talk about certain things. Like recommend a brand of a certain product or whatever. But I'm just not going to do that. I wonder if I should be frank about, like, the positions I've had and work and all that. You know, if that would be fun, interesting, etc. Or, you know... 74 seconds left, by the way. Oh, jeez. This is the final room, I think. I mean, I know it is. And, we have, like, 60 seconds. Oh, we're doing fine, actually. Oh, wait, these need to be, blown up. There we go. And finally... There we go. What happens now? Last time it wasn't the end, even though by rights it should be. There's not like a third version of it, no? We have 40 seconds, so hurry it up a bit. Be quick with it. Alright, let's go. What is this? I'll go through the pipe, I guess. Another checkpoint?
Oh.
You can't be serious here. You can't. This gotta be the end. Bye. It says bye. Okay. Wait, are we going to collect all the coins again? A third time? Oh my god. They found a way. They found a way. And all that stuff that was weird looking that we didn't know what was, or what they were doing, it all now makes sense. Wow. We go through here now? Guess we go through here. And now we're dropping down through everything! It's a Squeals on Wheels! We're done. That's it. Holy shit. Wow. That is damned impressive. Nicely sourced 06i. How do you clear check that? I'm sure there must be like and there must be a way that that's clear checkable. Logically, naturally. I don't know. It's that heart rate is way too low. Get in there. That should be much higher. Did that just come out? No, it came out 2 years ago. Get in there! Look at that! I mean, I guess we see undervalued levels every day, but my god, man. I've never seen anything like that. This isn't like a copy of something that's like, you know, already, it's not like a, this is like the original one of these, right? Presumably. Thank you. Next and finally up is Abraham Coons, who just said GG. And I have one last card before I end the stream. There's one thing that we haven't talked about. I think there's one thing we haven't talked about. And I decided to put it at the end of the stream tonight because, I don't know, it's been kind of at the beginning for a while, and there's not that much to say about it. I've been playing the same 3 games that I've been playing. Overwatch, Mugenics, and Pokopia. I will say, as far as Overwatch goes, I continue to play a lot of Mystery Heroes. Honestly, I played and I've been playing a whole, that's been the game I go to, like, every night. Get in a little bit every night, usually. And it's fucking good. I played a little bit before the stream, even, and I was kind of a little bit burnt because I didn't get a good win in before I ended, before I had to start setting up the stream, and that was a bummer. I'll definitely play some after the stream, after I get the VOD up and all that, and that'll be fun. Mugenics, I managed to get in a couple more runs in for the first time since I did that stream a few weeks ago, which has been fun. I went to the canyon, the crater for the first time? The crater for the first time, which I'll say, I think my team of cats was not quite up to snuff, but somehow we managed to slip through there, and also I found out what happens when when your cats die too many times. The Reaper shows up and tries to take them from you. Should I say that? Is that something I should say? Fuck. I don't know if that always happens, but one of my cats died like 4 times in battle, and, you know, hey. I'm also trying the druid out for the first time now. I'm doing a run with 2 druids, a cleric, and a tank, and I feel like the druids are actually kind of off healers, so we're kind of heal heavy, actually, and kind of, I'm having some of the slowest Mugenics games that I've had since I started playing it. Stream more Mugenics? I'll say, I think that first stream of Mugenics is about as perfect of a stream as you can ask for. Like, the thing about streaming more of it, well, one, I'll say, is quite intensive as far as editing short-form content goes, so, like, doing more of that would, yeah, easy peasy speedrun 100 seconds. Feel free to skip this. Oh no, we'll do it, Abraham Coon. Don't worry about it. I'm just finishing my thoughts real fast. The thing about that is just that I feel like we would not get, you know, it was a miracle last time I streamed Mugenics that I had, like, 2 really fucking amazing runs and also really good, a really perfect Guillotina defense. Like, right now, I'm feeling more in the famine stage of Mutagenics, where I just haven't had a good run in a while. I've had successful runs, but not good runs, you know what I mean? It's great, but stressful. Pokopia is great. I'm still really early on. I built the Pokemon Center in Pallet Town. That's the last thing I did. I still need to do the beach level, the second level in the progression. So I'm progressing very slowly through that. I just got the Smeargle, his paint. So that's been going along really slowly. I probably should hustle a little bit, but I don't know. Having fun playing it occasionally on occasion. Did we randomize the heads? I'm gonna randomize them one more time. We got Red Yoshi. I like Red Yoshi. I need to hit these, Let me, moderate real fast. Get out of there. Spam bot. And, I'll just start over for the convenience. There we go. We got it. We got it. What? Oh. Do you think we jump off the wall, or do you think we fall to the right? That kind of looks too far for fall from the right. I won't count that one. Let's talking. Okay. I'm ready. That one I gotta count. I said I was ready. Maybe I was lying. Yeah, Pokopia is just a game that you play a little bit here and there. I'm not going heavy and hard. I think it's really cool, the creations people are having, but, you know, for me it's very much a casual game, and I'll say it's alright, you know? I haven't really gotten deeply into it. It was just a bot rock party. Ah! We had, like, one really good run in there. This is the last level. Hey, Trebucket, you want to do a sub-incentive? You want to refresh Abraham Kuhn's tries? Up to you. Or we could be done. Either way, that was a bit of fun. That was a bit challenging, you know? No one's done it so far. Out of, like, 2,846 tries. Goddamn, well, maybe another 7 tries wouldn't be enough. Anyhow. Do it, says Trebucket. Hell yeah, Trebucket. Trebucket just hit us with a refresh. We have 7 more tries. Let's do this. And go out on a high note. We're not gonna go out on a high note. I will consider it a high note. Oh, we also have to collect 100 coins, by the way.
Oh no!
But I will consider it a high note if we get farther.
Oh,
This is not gonna be a high note. Well, you know what? It's not going to be a problem until we get over there. And we're not over there. We got farther! Why did it say Z? Okay. I'm gonna take my headphones off for half a second because I'm tired and I missed a coin, so I definitely won't win this time. But I can at least, well, it kind of puts you at the right spot for the next jump, the Z does. One more. That one. Managing the thing. Okay, I'm ready. Last try. Here we go. This has never been cleared before. And will it be cleared now? No! Definitely not! Oh. Thanks for playing. You're welcome for that. Let's, go ahead and hit, dismiss. And, folks, that's it for tonight's stream. That's the last level. That's the last, everything. Let me go ahead and pop back out to here. And, become big. and pull up the old schedule. Now, right now, there's not anything on the schedule, and I'll say like, oh, hang on, get alt images out of there. Okay, here's the calendar for March. I'll say I currently don't have anything planned for next week other than the Bonanza. I don't have like solid plans for April in general, honestly. But with my current job situation, probably can squeeze in an extra stream or two. Definitely can even do them like earlier in the evening, rather than like an 8 p.m. stream, something more like a 6. I'm rolling off job and position hunting rather than actual work, so the time is a little bit less demanding, and I definitely can get that ready to go a little bit earlier. Also, no commute when you don't work anywhere. Well, obviously, that's yeah. Thank you for the good luck. I'm with any luck, in a week or two, before my company says like get out of here, hopefully within that time I'll still be working there, and I will continue to work there. And if ever I get involved in another layoff, I'll have more accrued years in service and all that. Apparently it's based on the amount of years that you work, how much severance you get. That's it hasn't been that long since I started this Anyway, enough of that. Folks, I'll see you on Monday for Mario 64 Bonanza style. That is Mario 64, but playing as Donkey Kong from Donkey Kong Bonanza. Had a lovely first stream of that earlier this week. That was a lot of fun, and the last stream before I got the news. I'm looking forward to the next stream of that, which I believe will be like, we just got to the part where there's like the second floor. We just got the key that gets you to the second story, so I think we'll do a bunch of those levels, and then we'll leave like Rainbow Ride and everything for the following week, which will be the finale, I believe, if that makes sense. Hey, maybe we'll go really fast. I think we have like 32 and we need 70, and I can't imagine the later levels are going to be easier or going to be faster, star/golden banana wise. So, probably 2 more weeks. Check that out. As far as other plans that I currently have, viewer levels next week and into the future. Viewer levels are back on Friday now, and that's where they should be. Like if you look back at the calendar, there were reasons why it had to be on Mondays for a bit. Coming off the February month of randomizers where there wasn't any, it made sense to do a viewer levels as soon as possible. And then also, when I was out of town on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, then it should be on Monday instead. But now we're back to Friday, and I think that's better. Not that my leaks are gonna look very weak-like in the future, but it is what it is. I'm hoping that things will be. We'll see what happens. It's a madhouse out there, but hopefully we'll see. I don't know. Anyway, I think next week we'll also do either Rethawed or Paper Mario 1000-Year Door Randomizer Take 2. I could also go for some Wind Waker Randomizer or Twilight Princess Randomizer. Oh man, there's so many games I'd like to play. Rethawed is on the list, and sometime we need to do Left 4 Dead 2. We need to get a whole posse together and do some Left 4 Dead 2. And I don't know when that'll be. Like, maybe we'll discuss in the Discord if anyone wants to say. If anyone's down for that, I'm up for whatever. Yeah. I think that all sums it up real nice and neatly. Okay, who we sending Twitch to? Who we sending off? Who we sending y'all to raid-wise? Let me see here on Twitch. Let's see who's online. They changed the way that the Twitch app works on the phone. They made some of the icons more recognizable. That's interesting. Who's going right now? I see a first playthrough of I don't think I've rated Super Nintendad in a while. I don't think I've seen Super Nintendad online for a while, and he's doing Odyssey. That's what we're doing. That's where we're going. That sounds good. Okay, Mario Odyssey. I'm sending you over there. It's Super Nintendad. Cool dude. Yeah, playing some of my favorite game of all time, tied with DKC2. Anyway, that's gonna do it, folks, for tonight. Let me get the stop ready to go. Yes, I'm ready to go now. That's gonna do it for tonight, folks. I will see y'all on Monday for Mario 64 Bonanza style. Maybe on Wednesday for TTYD. Let me or maybe something else. We'll see. Let me have a look at the calendar for April and how I feel and what I want to do. And then I will see you various other times, I'll see you on Friday for more viewer levels, and then various times in the future for various other things, such as Mouse PI, Rethawed, TTYD Randomizer, Left 4 Dead 2, other playthroughs, all sorts of things. I have lots of ideas for streams, and should do more of them maybe while I'm in a holding pattern, as it were, employment-wise. Yeah, give your love to the VOD. And also, there's plenty of good short-form content as well that I spend a lot of time working on. That's pretty cool. And I think some of it is really good. You know? I'll see you on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, various times in the future. Y'all, take it easy. Have a good one. Good night. I'll see you on Monday.